Sound check. Test mic. Sound check. Mic test. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And today we're gonna go over with the season 3 patch notes of Last Epoch, and then after that we're gonna polish the demolition mages, and then I'm thinking to create a abomination planner. And then afterwards I'm thinking to probably gonna do a test run. So as I'm going to create another character, probably I'm planning to create a abomination build on that character, and then to test the filter that I have created, so that hopefully it's going to be efficient and convenient to use as you progress on your levelings. It's like you don't have to keep on looking on the items. It's like when you see this color, like, oh, I know this contains the right weapon pack, equip, and then as you just progress and keep on looting better items, it's just you're gonna keep on checking, like, oh, okay, I need to swap on this, okay, and then moving forward. So that's the idea of the leveling and even the loot filter that I have created. So yeah, give me a second. Let me look for the patch notes, and then patch notes. Okay, is it on my screen? No, I have to switch back again. Okay, it's good. We're just gonna play the game on the background. Probably let me just turn off the game capture for now, so that I'm just gonna focus on. There's so many ads here. Anyway, okay, so on August 21, so we will, so it says here, season 3 Beneath the Ancient Skies launches August 21st at 4 p.m. I remember it was supposedly 11 a.m. so they have moved the schedule. Hello travelers, welcome to the final Hype Week post covering the patch notes for Last Epoch Season 3. And I believe they have a YouTube video for the overview of the upcoming season. Okay. Twitch drops will go live for creators to begin streaming and their communities earning cosmetic rewards at 21st at so early on the 21st, so players can already earn by watching streamers the cosmetics Twitch drops, but it will be active when the season 3 launch, of course, because those cosmetics is designed at the start of the season 3. Okay, so the features, so we have the Primal Hunt chapter 10, So we're just gonna go over, but I'm not going to tackle the other classes because I'm not really familiar with them. I'm only familiar with the Necromancer Acolyte skills and gameplay. Probably some other Warlocks if there are Warlocks changes coming. So where is the remote control on my fan? Give me a second. All right. Need my cup of coffee this morning. Oh man, that's hot. Okay. Chapter 10. So let's start with the chapter 10, the new chapter for this I think on the campaign. So added chapter 10 on the campaign following the battle with Mahasa. At the end of chapter 9, the traveler will hunt down Apophis through the ancient era. Game completing chapter 10 will give another additional 1+1 in all attributes. Completing chapter 10 will give you character. Will give your character an additional +1 in all attributes. Okay, these stacks with the bonus from completing chapter 9. Okay. Introduction, the Primal Hunt. I believe we are already familiar with this, that there will be like those mysterious rifts and caves that we will enter, and then we will encounter this. I think that's the nemesis like altar that we're going to activate, and then choose the rewards and the upgrade of the rift. What's the name? The rift beast. The first time you find a rift, it will be a mysterious rift. When you use the rift, you will be taken back to the ancient era. So there will be a rift, like I would say like a portal. And then when you enter, then you go back to this ancient era. And then just outside of the entrance of the new cave side zone. This new, because these caves are new side zones, you will not find any rifts in echoes that have a tomb or cemetery. Okay. I think the one that it refers to, like on the game, you will have this guarantee tomb or cemetery, a cemetery or a tomb. Usually it's like almost like there will always be like a tomb, but the cemetery is a specific map that really contains the cemetery. I think that's the one that you're going to upgrade your Weaver's Will, and then you can upgrade your Weaver's Will. I think there's an upgrade there. Oh, the cemetery allows you to enchant your Weaver Idol twice compared to the tomb. Scarven Bloodhorn. So this is the friendly NPC. Inside the cave, find numerous enemies. Will drop new currency called Ancient Bones instead of gold. So on the rift, so they are dropping bones instead of gold. At the end of each cave is a rift beast guarding their nest. Rift beast and evolution. So when we enter these rifts, so we enter, we kill the monsters, we collect these bones, and then at the end there will be a cave, and then we fight these rift beasts, and then rift beasts will have some, they call it advancing lineages. So lineages are like the similar to the nemesis, that you pick those items that you want to upgrade, but at this time it's the rewards are what's called that, currencies. The primordial petal, horn, and then the fan, that you can exchange this to the vendor of Bloodhorn, the NPC, the seasoned NPC, and then you can purchase some unique, some materials, and especially the rune of evolution. So there are 5 primordial items that can be gained by killing rift beasts, crystallized hearts. Players can spend primordial I believe the hearts. This is one of the materials required for purchasing the Rune of Evolution. I don't know if the Rune of Evolution is also like a rare rune drop also. And they're talking about primordial uniques. So these primordial uniques are uniques that contains 5 affixes, I suppose, with T7, with T8 affix, with one T8 affix. Primordial items. Okay, these are the primordial items. There are 2 types of primordial items, uniques and then exalted. These items so powerful that you can only have one primordial item of any kind equipped at a time. This means there are a total of 25 primordial uniques. 22 of them can be purchased from Skarben, while 3 can only drop from Rift Beast. I wonder what are those 3 that are, I would say, kind of rare. I wonder if it's too small on the excuse me, on the screen. Is it too? I think that's fine, right? So that you can also see it on your screen because it's too small. So primordial exalted items are created by crafting with the Rune of Evolution. What's happening to my voice? Like I just drink the coffee and then all of a sudden my voice becomes so kind of husky. Anyway, now I just sip another round of coffee and right now my voice got more deeper and deeper. This one T7 affix. This one T7 affix will turn a random T7 affix into a T8. Give me a second. Using a Rune of Evolution on an item with at least one T7 affix will turn one random T7 affix into a T8 affix and seal it, freeing up an additional affix slot on the item. I see. I think the way I understand this, so the T7 affix that will be chosen by the Rune of Evolution will be sealed. And then it becomes a T8. That random affix will be turned into T8, then it opens a new slot. And then now you can add more another affix that you want. Let's say, now I can add an intelligence. I can add more damage, something like that. That's cool. Campaign. I'm not really paying attention to the tiny details like campaign, what's happening. I'm just really focusing on the big update, or probably like those miscellaneous things. Sometimes I'm kind of missing like little tiny details on quality of life updates, tiny bit of change that plays a big part, but anyway. Monolith updated Monolith quest progression to be shared between party members. Added 3 new woven echoes based on the new Rift Beast, Rampant Coast. Slay a pack of randomly evolved Rift Beast champions To retrieve a primordial exalted items they guard. Protect the Reef Beast nest to spend Reef Beast encounters. To spread Reef Beast encounters surrounding echoes. Cannot add Reef Beast encounters to arena echoes, woven echoes. Glyph of Envy has been reworked. Oh, I think the Glyph of Envy is this the no? It was the no. Sorry, it's the Despair, the one that correct me if I'm wrong. I believe the Glyph of Despair is the one that you're using to seal. It's no longer unpredictably changes the item to siphon stability to a timeline. Envy. What is the... I haven't tried this, the Glyph of Envy, so it seems like it's a way. I'm gonna check this out. Is this like some kind of like if you're playing with another character and then you're playing your second character, so if you have an existing like a high level of monolith corruption, like you're gonna use it on an item, or you're using it on a particular item. Note that the new temporal keystone detailed below this can be used to add stability directly to a timeline without crafting. Grants 150 to 210 stability to the current timeline. Yeah, the stability is the one that you're filling up in order to fight the timeline boss, in order to gain a Shade of Oribus. And then when you fight the Shade of Oribus, based on the number of what's that called? The eye? Forgot the give me a second. I'm already on the game. Just want to check what is that Gaze of Oribus. So that you gain 1 Gaze of Oribus, and then I think 1 Gaze of Oribus is 12. Gaze of Oribus grants 12 additional corruption. A new item has been introduced named a Temporal Keystone. In the Echo Web UI, there is a button to the bottom right of the stability bar that lists your current number of temporal keystones. If pressed, one will be consumed and the current timeline will be granted 150 to 210 stability. These are stored in the Keys tab of the inventory menu. So Harbingers now have a bonus chance to drop temporal keystones instead of Glyphs of Envy. The rank 5 Forgotten Knights now have grants additional chance for Harbingers to draw temporal keystones instead of Glyph's Envy. Big green loot lizards now drop temporal keystones. Okay. Added 6 new monolith echo zones based on chapter 10. So there's this increase increase the area level of most speed, 90 normal timelines in the monolith of faith. Okay. Reduce the spawn rate of tombs. I think that it makes sense that they're reducing the rate of the tombs so that it will give way for the rift, for the mysterious rifts. I hope the mysterious rifts are will have like some kind of the same as the cemetery on your echo. Like you will have this echo that is guaranteed to have a mysterious rift, because regular echo, normal echo will now be having like a competition between spawning a tomb or a mysterious rift. Dungeon. Okay. Class and skill updates. Minions. So they have increased the minions damage from 0.6 to 0.8. I don't get it. You now gain 0.8 minion power per character level. You now gain 0.8 minion power per character level. This means that at level 100, your minions deal 60% more damage and take 50% less damage from 45% for both. I don't get this statement. It says you now gain 0.8 minion power. Are they, what do they mean by the minion power as minion damage? Like you now gain 0.8, then at times 100, then that should have been 80. But it says here this means that at level 100 your minions deal 60% more damage. %60 more damage. And 60% less damage. Oh, this is nice. Your minions are now harder to be killed. So that means that we don't have to, like if we're playing the Profane Oblation, then we don't have to keep on we can spend more on the offensive implicit affix of the items rather than keep focusing on adding more minion health. Like the Necromancer skill tree would be enough. I'm still thinking whether do we need the Necromancer minion? Because the way the Warlock gameplay works is more on applying ailments, not spell damage. Because I'm thinking, should I go with the like Lich, Profane Oblation, or just a pure Necromancer Profane Oblation? Because if we need the mages, if they keep on dying, then because they're the one who's triggering the damage. Anyway, I think it's still best to do the Necromancer talent tree. Made improvements to minion AI so that they behave more intelligently and switch targets less often. This is the one I'm talking about. Same thing with Diablo 4. Like, they don't have to. Every time that we use their skills, like, they keep on switching the targets, especially they are unprioritizing the tougher enemies. Minions can be toggled between protect and assassinate modes. The former is similar to current behavior and some that allows minions to stray further. Okay, keyboard, mouse, the 2 key, keyboard and mouse, the number 2 key is now the toggle for the assassinate and protect mode. Okay, because from what I know, so that is the toggle for the minions AI, and then we still have the key letter A to redirect our minions. Fix many common errors of minion snapshotting from items. All minions are now more responsive at high movement speed, reducing instances of the minion spinning around and failing to reach its intended destination in a timely fashion. Minions run in front of the player towards their destination. Okay, it's good. Okay, Sentinel. Not familiar with the Sentinel, not familiar with the Rogue. I just need the Acolyte. Acolyte passive tree. Crimson Gluttony has been reworked. Now grants 1% missing health. Can I open the wow, this is to zoom out. Okay. Oh, we can now transfer the build. Migrate Nice, it's now 1.3. Let's go. Okay, passive. I feel like this is to zoom out. If I zoom this out, this is also zoom out as well. Okay. Then this is fine. Okay, what's the name again? Crimson Gluttony. I think it's here. Oh, I should have not migrated it so that I can see the difference from what is now from before. Missing health gained a sword per second. Oh, this is current health drain. A percentage of your current health is drained each second, but you gain a percentage of your missing health, a sword per second. Oh, this is nice. Now we have this additional drain per second. Missing health gained. Give me a second. Missing health gained a sword per second. How many points? About, let's remove this. One point, 2 point, okay. I mean, it's not that big. I'm expecting more. But this is good though. Can I open another one so that we can see the my build? Ah, so it's health regen before. Okay. Okay. So now it's health. Missing health is like similar to the exsanguinous. It doesn't matter on how much life drain. The important thing there is the percentage that you gain ward. So now you're adding more of course your life drain is more faster, but you're adding more ward gain per second per missing health. So you have that. If we have the 55% on what I have on my gear and then add that, so you now have 55%. So if the life drain is 50% to 50%, so if your life drain is 1000, therefore if your total life gain per second from missing health is 50%, so 50% of the life drain, then 50% of that is the ward gain per second. So the more ward gain per second that you get, the more better your ward recovery is. That's why I feel like if you're just using the exsanguinous only, it's not yet efficient for me. It's better to have at least 2 of them, like the gloves or the last living of the last steps of the living. Then you now see the difference in terms of the word generation. And then plus if you have your intelligence, how much is my intelligence now on my, I think I have reworked my warlock. Only 67. Or did I change on my minions here? Intelligence? Haven't I changed this already? Oh no way! I forgot to save the link yesterday. I remember I changed this already. And even this one, I have the primordial affix. Yeah, I have this. So now it has 85. And I have it added it here also. An intelligence on the downfall of the righteous. Same thing as this one. So imagine I have 20 another 10 here, another 10 here. I feel like that's going to be so good. Right now I have 77 intelligence currently on my character. But the thing is, on my... I didn't expect that it has only 81 intelligence here. Or is it on my passive? I didn't allocated the intelligence a lot. Have here. Oh, this one. This is health and then intelligence. Oh, this is the new Cursed Blood. Now minions, excuse me, now minions deaths, which we are constantly doing, mark nearby enemies the mark for death. This is nice. The thing is, ward retention, ward resistance. I need this one. What is this one? Ward decay threshold. Increase damage, increase minion damage. Probably I'm okay with this setup. I have 8 unspent points. Exactly 8 points here. More intelligence. I have already 8 here. Strike multiplier. I have intelligence here. Minion health. Increased minion damage. No. No. I would go with minion health. Oh, there's minion health already. Then I will go with necrotic damage then. Critical strike chance avoidance, critical strike. Where is the critical strike chance avoidance? Oh, one here. Or one here. I mean, either way, either on the ring or on the boots. Oh, speaking of critical strike chance avoidance, so okay. I need to add that on the filter before I forget. Or do I have, give me a second, I believe there is a critical strike chance avoidance here that we can get. The thing is, I think this one. Minion damage. I think we should go with armor here. Is it ending the storm? I need the health region though. Oh, it's not here. Okay, that's good. Where is it? This one. 70% critical strike chance avoidance, but what we are getting here from the Reign of Dragons, all resistances. All resistances. If we use this, we're losing resistances. This is the only thing. Quest reward, acolyte base stats. And give me a second here. Did they change the ward retention here to 2%? Ring, helmet, body armor. Increase health regen. I'm thinking, should I go with the... Anyway, I'll just gonna go... Increase health regen, increase health regen, increase health. I think I planned this one as I was thinking maybe I change it to intelligence instead. We're still getting the damage. It's a little bit lower, but we have more survivability. Now we are at 63. If we have the crit strike avoidance here, then we don't need the crit strike avoidance here, and then we can go with health, increase health, health regeneration. But we lost the resistances though. That's the only problem. Then we need more resistances on our $345 increased minion health. So I'm thinking, what if instead of minion health, if they have a good survivability, can we just go with intelligence here instead also? That will give us, I mean, hey, this should be because another thing here would be intelligence. Anyway, at least we are now at 3948. I'm thinking if this health regen, health regen, should it be health regeneration? That's it for this one. This is the hybrid health. Five two one 3839. I think this is a rare. Oh, that's interesting. At this point, more health. With our increase in health, somehow we are getting more and more health. Oh, the hybrid health is health and then increase health. by adding that. Actually, if we're going to use the ring of, oh sorry, if we're going to use the exsanguinous by any chance, the added health now here is gonna be more potent, because the more health pool that we have, the more percentage, especially if you have a bigger percentage. So for example, if you're draining 50% of your health now through the exsanguinous last steps of the living, and then, well, the last steps of the living, you don't have the health there, but by just wearing the exsanguinous and then 20% of that, so 50%, so 20% life drain. And take note, with your ward retention at 81 times 4, so that's 320. So I was assuming that it can retain approximately like 10k if you able to reach the 4k health. I mean, that's huge. Like if you are out of the fight, you step out of the fight, casting your skills, and then you gain the ward, then you will be able to reach that 10,000 ward right away, because you can retain a big amount of ward before it gets that huge rate of decay. This is going to be interesting. If you're not going with the intelligence and then go after with the health regions, like you're gaining more health, like say 1000 health or 1000 health per second, like 1 2 3, you get the health right away. I mean, this is also what I'm thinking. Should I go with intelligence or health region? Because in our cases, if we are not really getting that life per second, then we can just go with the health region. Anyway, well, I'm gonna figure this out later. So let's just continue with the patch notes. Veins of Power grants increase. So what is Veins of Power? Oh, this one. Increase physical damage, minion physical damage, bleed duration, minion bleed duration. More on bleed. So now it is shared physical damage and bleed duration. Okay, that's good. I think they just simplified it. And then they have increased it. The shared bleed duration, now 8%. Okay. Ethereal Revenant. More Revenant damage. When damage leaves you below half health, you summon a Revenant, a melee minion with decaying health whose damage scales with your intelligence. This effect has a 15-second cooldown. For example, if you have 2 minion skills equipped at level 10, it will gain 20% more damage. So if we have the warrior, we have the volatile skeleton and the mage and the golem at level 20, so that will have 80% more skill damage. But this one has a 50-second cooldown, 15-second cooldown. I mean, I wonder what is this? What can we make out on this build? Unless there is a unique item that will make this Ethereal Revenant to perform better. Because 15-second cooldown, if this is the one that you're going to play, like to make it a priority minion. Mania of Mortality. Oh, sorry. Putrid Demise. But how do you pronounce it? Putrid? So it now has poison chance. Before it was poison resistance and then chances. Okay, that's good. Mania of Mortality now grants 10% chance per point to gain 13 ward or nearby death. Mania Mortality. Oh, this one. Ward Decay Threshold. Chance to gain ward on nearby death 100%, and then ward gained on nearby health on nearby death 13. It was Can I get 10? Or, shh. What are you doing? Oh yeah, that's correct. I'm going to add it here. So what is the difference from ward gained or nearby death? Whenever a nearby enemy or ally or minion dies, you gain a 10% chance to gain ward. Oh, okay. Before, so you get a ward decay threshold. Before it gives a 130 ward, now it gives a threshold plus the 10 is now giving a 100% chance to gain ward or nearby death. So technically, all of the minions that we are summoning and then dying are now giving us 13 ward. That is fine, but it gives us a 100% threshold plus the chance to gain ward. So basically, every time our minion dies through the sacrifice effect of the Profane Oblation, then we're getting this ward. So the faster the mages are sacrificing the enemies, the more ward we gain. Oh, this is good. This is a good change. I think I should refresh. Otherwise, it will mess up the. I already saved this, right? Oh shoot! I think I should have saved this. Did I change anything here? I think I didn't change anything here. Oh, speaking of intelligence here. Oh, this is the one that they changed from critical strike damage. I remember. So this is now the minion critical strike multiplier. Oh. Okay. Necromancer. This is the intelligence and critical strike chance. Now they changed this to critical strike multiplier, and then the this one is now vitality and intelligence. This one. Oh, that's cool. But this is 10. Only 5. Technically, we don't need the multiplier though. crit chance per intelligence. Aha. Aha. Why it's not here? Acolyte passive. Oh, of course, Acolyte passive tree. What are you talking about? Makes sense. I'm not yet familiar with the Leech. I'm gonna skip this one because I haven't played the Leech, so I don't have anything to say about the changes. But however, oh, this is a lot of change on the Necromancer passive tree. I wonder how long I'm going to take to go over. Okay, Elixir of Hunger. Give me a second. Oh, this is going to be more exciting. So 5 unspent points. So as we go over, we're gonna keep on. What is this one? Minion spell damage. Oh, now this is 1, 2, 3. Then we gain plus mages. Then minion spell damage, minion cast speed. Was it the cast speed were here before? So now more minion cast speed. This is good. Elemental resistance. Okay. Minion critical strike chance. Okay, let's go one by one. Elixir of Hunger. Health plus 5, plus 56, and then 8. Minion health consume on poison. Up on potion. Poison. When you use a potion, you also consume your lowest health minion, killing it to restore your health. The health gain is equal to the half of the minion's maximum health. Grave Thorns. Vitality, minion armor, minion damage reflected, 3 points. What is this one? No points. I'm just gonna go here. Exactly 5 points now allocated here. But only 3 points that we need. So we gain vitality, we give our minions an armor, then damage your 3 points. Your minion have increased armor per point of your intelligence. Again, scaling with the intelligence. I'm investing now with intelligence, which is now we're getting the benefit of increasing our intelligence further. Increase minion armor per intelligence 2%, increase minion health per vitality 4%. That's why should I keep on investing on the minion health on the affixes on my gear, since I have now better stats here on my passive tree, so that I can invest more on offensive damage. This is good. Okay. Cursed Blood. This is what it used to be before. Minion health, minion armor, damage reflected. What's the next one? Cursed Blood. This one. Shared physical damage, shared increased necrotic damage. Why I allocated 10 here? What it is before? Increased physical damage, increased necrotic damage. Shared physical. How much is it? Still 60%. 5-point bonus. Oh, this is the one that marks the enemy for death. Increased necrotic damage. Okay. This is still good. At 5. Well, is this a new one? Oh, it is. Ward per second per minion. Per second per minion. We have 4 minions that we can bring. 40 second per minion. 40 ward per second. Aha. More survivability, right? Up to 20 minions. Oh, give me a second. You have an additional ward for each minion. Sorry, I was thinking about the other skill a while ago. Per minion. I think this is not. No, I think this is not an ideal, because if you are bringing a lot of minions with you, then this is good, that it gives you a ward per second per minion. However, if we're going to use the Profane Ablation, because we are consuming a lot of and we have the only one that are really active all the time is the mages, which is they can be at a total of 7 or 5. Yeah, 7 mages. How many mages here? +1. Okay. Now they're gaining an additional cast speed. I feel like 3 points here would be enough. Yeah. This one would be okay if you have at least 20 minions, so you're getting 20 ward per second. If you have only like 10 times 10, like 100 ward per second, I mean, it's still okay, but I would rather go with the damage here. Anyway, next, blood armor. This one, increase health regen, minion health regen per second. $80 and then 16. So they just increase the minion health per second. Yep, it says here. Life Drinker has been replaced with Soul Conduits, which grants 2 ward per second. Life Drinker. Soul Conduits. This is the one. Okay. Mortal Tether. Endurance and minion health. Increase minion health. You have a chance when one of your skeleton dies? Hmm. Wait a second here. Three 2.3 point bonus. Maximum number of skeleton plus 1 plus if we go over 40%, 40% resummon chance? I don't think I need this one. I'm only okay with the 3-point bonus for the maximum number of skeletons. This cast speed, okay, that's correct. Cast speed. Minion cast speed. Shared cast speed, that's correct. Cast speed. All res plus 6. Give me a second. I'm getting already all res here. And this is just my resistances. Okay. Mark for punishment has been replaced with towering death. And immunity. Shared reduced bonus damage taken from mark for death. Dark Retribution has been replaced with Invigorated Dead. Physical damage. Throwing physical. Can we use this on the Abomination Deadeye? So I have +1 here, so 3 mages and then 1 here on the necromancer passive bonus, and then +1 here, so we now have a total of 5. Then we can make this a total of 7 if we manage to get the +2 on the Blight of Lachesis. Did the Blight of Lachesis was also changed? +1 to 2. I think this is still the same. The thing with this Blight of Lachesis staff, this is a Weaver's Wheel item. It will not have a legendary potential, so when we level up the this staff, it's just all about getting lucky that the affixes that it's adding is really going to benefit on the build that we're trying to do. Anyway, Unbound Necromancy is now okay. Okay, that's the one that they changed. Wisp Weaver has been reworked. So freeze rate multiplier. Okay. Unearth. Huh? Oh, Unearth. Give me a second. Unearth has been replaced with Blood Feast. This one. Minion damage leech as health, then minion health. This is good for the Abomination. Increase health and then leech health. Then you increase the attack speed of the Abomination. Soul Drinker. Sharpened Bones. Ah, okay. So before it was physical damage. Now it was changed to more minion and then health. What's the next one? Sharpened Bones. Minion critical strike chance. So the minion critical strike chance is now moved here. Before it was excess healing gain as ward. Okay. So now they changed this one, Sharpened Bones. Okay. Effigies has been reworked. A percentage of your damage taken is redirected to your lowest health minion. Damage redirected to lowest minion 2% per point. when one of your minion dies, your other minions restore health equal to 20%. When one of your minions dies, that includes when they are sacrificed by the mages, your other minions restore health equal to its 20% of its maximum health. Your other minions, it didn't say a random minion. I feel like 5 here is enough just to get this bonus, and then 2 more 3 points here. Damage redirected to lowest health. Damage redirected to lowest health minion. I mean, that's okay. We are getting a damage reduction of 6%. While we are also healing our minions. That is good. Increase health regen. Do I still need this one? Health regen. I mean, I could add it here. Then we have this one. I have 9 unspent points. Anyway, okay. Soul Drinker, blah blah blah, effigies, River of Bones. Oh, speaking of... Yeah, this one. So at least we get 10% damage reduction redirected to our lowest health minion. Okay. River of Bones. Actually, by just updating the planner for the season 3, I can see the I would say there is going to be a significant difference on how we are playing, like the build that I'm currently playing right now, especially with our minions, their AI, their rework on it seems like we're adding more survivability, ward gain, more health regeneration, and then especially there are some passive skill here that really synergizes with the intelligence, which is one of the good things. So we are also increasing our intelligence, like what I'm doing right now, increasing damage through intelligence while gaining increasing your ward retention as well. That is good. River of Bones. You and your minions have increased critical strike chance. Shared critical strike damage, leech as health. So we have another life leech here. We have life leech here. In that case, if there's so many life leech here, I have here. I can add a bit of point here because I'm still looking forward for this one. Whenever you cast a spell, you sacrifice 5% of your current health to grant your minions haste and frenzy for a duration. This effect has a 10% second cooldown. 5% movement speed, and then you regain haste. Haste chance on minion death or kill. I mean, this is good for mobility. Okay, so that's the River of Bones. Fire. Minion fire, minion necrotic, minion damage chance, okay. Cling to life. Vitality resistances. Minion or resistances. This is good to increase the resistances as well. I'm thinking, do I still need increased health here? Four, 5. Okay. Hersey has been removed. Blades of Forlorn has been moved to its position. I believe this one. So they removed the node here, and then this one was previously here, it moves to here. And then they have added this one. Rite of Undeath. Okay, right. Necrotic resistance, elemental resistance. Increased necrotic damage, 7-point bonus, minion penetration per 5% overcap resistance. I think if you're going to play the fire build, let's see, what was the changes? Grants 10% increase necrotic and elemental damage from 15. So they have reduced it, though it now has a 7-point threshold bonus, which grants 1% minion penetration per 5% overcap necrotic or elemental resistances. So this is the one I'm talking about. If you're going to play the fire minion build, so if you are going to overcap the fire damage, sorry, the fire resistance, so every 5 resistance, so you're increasing their penetration damage. I mean, it's not that much. By increasing 25%, for example, let's say 50%, so you're adding 10% necrotic penetration. I think 10%, it's quite a lot by just increasing your resistances to plus 50. Okay. Greaves. Did they change the name? Empty. Oh, Graves. Increased health regen per minion. 2 and 4. So they increased the health regen. Okay. And then now they added this forbidden teachings with intelligence and vitality per point. This one. I have 0 unspent points. Increased health. You know what? I'm thinking if I will go with increased health or more damage. Maybe 2.3 point is okay. Four, 588. So right now it seems like I'm having like a 100% increase in health. The plus 5 doesn't increase a lot. So oh, 3 points to go here because I want to chase the resistances. I'll just go with the cast speed then. Again, I can go here, increase damage. Speed is still damage. Okay. Malice. Oh yeah, that's the one. Okay, more movement speed, and then this one. They changed this one. More spell damage, and so this is the one. It's just +1 to mages. Now they add minion spell damage and then minion increased cast speed, which is good. Vitality is, if I'm not mistaken, vitality is increasing your increasing your poison and necrotic resistance. So I believe we don't have any poison resistance now. You see 84 now. We are basically over capped. However, the fire and the lightning resistance is still under cap. Well, we remove the 20% lightning the resistances here by adding critical strike chance avoidance. If we're going to use the last steps of the living just in case, then we need the crit strike avoidance here with T6. So that this one is 37, at least both of them will be at least 97%. So that here we'll bring back this one. So at least we are, I mean, our health is still in good shape, while we have capped our resistances. We are overcapped by 25. How about we change the amulet? Basic. Lightning, physical and necrotic. I think the all rest here is on the ring. The thing here is we need the minion damage and minion health. Again, this is what I'm going to do. Considering that our minions are in good shape, I will bring back the health here again. No more health regeneration, it will be a hybrid health. Then bring back the crit strike avoidance. So I have one here. If you have 70, then you are now at 100%. That regen. Then instead of the turquoise, probably this one, the gold. Well, okay, where's the turquoise? Where is defense? Physical damage, effective health pool. What is my armor? Effective health pool versus cold hit 6,000. Okay, anyway. Skills, Flay. Tree nodes. Plasma Mountain. Q. I'm not yet familiar with the skills of the Lich. Where is our skills? Lich? What was the skill of the Lich before? There's one more spot. Okay. I think this one can dual wield. Give me a second. Let me grab my second cup of coffee. So now you can combine. It can be the flake can be integrated with the harvest or blood or rip blood. Spirit step. Spectral copies of Flay have increased area of effect. Directly casting Flay and hitting at least one enemy has a chance to trigger a spectral copy of Flay against a nearby enemy if one would not be triggered otherwise. Okay. I'll go over with the Flay if you have the chance to play it. Oh, okay. Assemble Abomination base functionality has been reworked. Channel to absorb minions in a moderate area. When you release, summon a single hulking abomination created out of those minions. 5% more damage per minion absorbed, up to 20. Once created, the abomination will devour any minions of the same type that were absorbed, restoring 10% of its max health. Minions from the same skill are considered the same type of minion. For example, Skeleton Warriors and Archer are the same type. Gotcha. If your maximum allowed minions changes for a type that was devoured, the abomination will be unsummoned. If the maximum allowed minion changes for a type that was devoured, if your maximum allowed minion changes for a type that was devoured, this updated functionality allows you to choose which minions will you exclude from your army, using them to instead power up your abomination. The abomination no longer decays over time, but rather it devours the minion to restore its health 10%. because most of the time the minions are grouped up together. For example, skeleton warriors are the same type. If your maximum allowed minion changes, I think I know what's if I'm not mistaken, there is a path on the abomination wherein it will allow you to this one. Is it this one? I remember there is you can make it to absorb only a specific minions. Because most of the times the minions are really within your area. So there's a high chance that you can still summon, absorb the minions around you. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, so for example, one of your mages were accidentally, or you need at least one of the mages to maximize the 20 maximum minions that your abomination absorb. Let's just say you have 5 mages with you, and then one of them were absorbed by the abomination. So the way I understand here is the abomination will devour only one of your mages that were absorbed. I believe that's what the statement means. If your maximum allowed minions changes for a type. So for example, if for example you summon the abomination and then you consume 2 mages, so it will be unsummoned. The previous one will be unsummoned and then it will summon a new one again, but it will devour 2 mages now. It's like it remembers the number of minions and the type of minions that it absorbed, and then when you resummon in the number of the minions that were used for the next summon were changed and it's different from the previous one, it will be unsummoned. Okay, that's a good change. Because now you have the ability to control it. For example, if you manage to make your mages, or for example, you're not going to summon the mages yet, and then just keep on summoning the volatile skeleton, the golem, the warriors, and the archers, and then now you cast your golem. Now you have the maximum number of 20. Then you summon now the mages. Then you don't have to worry about your mages. Or if you need one mage, then summon one mage. Then do another devouring of summoning your abomination again. The abomination basic attack now has a 30 base damage and 150 effectiveness from 18 and 100%. Okay, and the base radius is now it's more bigger. That is good. Soul Reeve damage and base exchange are unchanged, but now stated on the node 200% effectiveness and 15% more radius than the new basic attack. Where? Sorry, do I need to zoom out? Why I cannot scroll down? Okay. Soul Reeve, is it? If a raid is absorbed, its melee attack is replaced with Soul Reeve, which deals necrotic damage. Soul Reeve has a 200% effectiveness compared to the basic melee attacks, 150%, and Soul Reeve has a 15% more radius compared to basic melee attack. Okay, so if we consume the Wraith, it will increase its basic the radius and the damage effectiveness. Okay. The Stomp now has a twice the effectiveness and the base damage from before. Devouring Souls now has a 40% base damage and 200% effectiveness. Devouring. Your Abomination can cast Devouring Souls, a spell that releases multiple necrotic projectiles. Same thing, double the damage. And well, the damage is not just 100% increase, almost 6 times, more than 6 times. Arrow Nova now has a 100% chance to recurve. And I like more the Devouring Souls though, for more damage. I mean, it only needs, I guess, one mage to just to absorb the soul. And I believe there is a unique item that I don't know if that is synergizes with the unique item for the Devouring Souls. Arrow Nova Double Strike now has a base damage, 200% effectiveness on for each hit, and base radius from 2.6 now 3.5. All sub skills available to the Abomination now have tooltips within the skill tree which provide this information. Okay, 3 changes. Repugnant Presence and Fractured End have swapped places. More health. Also, they swap. So I guess this one is here, then this one is here. Okay. Might. Attack speed -2, damage +12. Okay. Necrosage. Increased cooldown recovery. Oh, this is nice. A good multiplier. I mean, I don't need this one. Dreams. Oh, this one. Okay. Frightful Feast. Oh, this one. Additional souls per absorbed mage. If we're going to use this one, we're not going to use the mage anymore. We're gonna maximize the mages that will be absorbed. Therefore, the abomination will keep on absorbing the mages. So either we'll go with the mages because they have more damage, I believe, compared to the other minions by basic, and then either we go with Deadeye so that the skeleton we will sacrifice our skeletons. I have one here. There's +1 here and +1 here, and this one. So we will have a total of basic is you are limited to 3 skeletons at a time, and then you can have a maximum of +3 here, so you have 6. Then Necromancer has 1 +7, and then on our passive skill tree, then we can add 1 more here, so that's 8. And there's another one here. We just need 3-point bonus. Okay, where's our abomination? Okay. And then more damage for devouring souls per skeletal mage absorb. Then consume. Health leech. I don't think we still need the health leech though, if we have so many leech on our passive skill that we can use. Okay. Added a new node of a bloated corpse. Your abomination will now devour volatile zombies, even if they were used to make it. Even if they were used to make it. I wonder what does that mean? Even if they were used to make it, your abomination will, your abomination will not devour volatile zombies, bloated corpse. If a volatile zombie is absorbed, your abomination gains an explosive tail slam. I'm looking at it has added damage effectiveness to melee hit. Increasing melee damage. This one will increase the damage. Your abomination will not devour volatile zombie, even though if they were absorbed to create it. That is the one. Oh, that's good. It will still be consumed to produce the abomination, but to regain its health, it will not devour the volatile zombie if you pick this one. It now grants 5% more health per point and 5% of maximum health restored on Devour. Maximum 4 points. The thing is, how much? Give me a second here. The abomination remembers the minions absorbed to create it and will rapidly devour those minions to restore 10% of its maximum health. I feel like we can create the abomination at full 20 minions with the golem, with the skeletons, with the volatile zombies. See, this one is maximum limit is 6. This is already 6. And if you use the Vanguard, the one that, where is it? Vanguard. This one, Summon Skeleton Warrior and Death. It creates a skeleton vanguard. 6 plus 6, so that's 14. Warriors have base of 3 plus 1 on the passive, so that's 4. And then how many again on the mastery? 1, 2, 3. 3 plus 3, so that's 6 plus 7 on the mastery. On the passive talent tree, so that's 7. And then we can have one more on our passive skill, so that gives us 8. 6 on the volatile zombie, so that's 14. So that leaves us 6 more minions. If we can make our abomination to be alive as much as possible, if the abomination can sustain the damage and will not die all the time on the field, we can add the 15 will be the golem. And then we can also add the vanguard, but they need to be on the field to do it. Does the vanguard has so the skeleton vanguard doesn't have a cooldown, so we can summon the vanguard. This is really interesting. Unless we will let our other 5 mages to be devoured by the abomination, because basically our abomination here will be the one dealing the most damage here. Because my idea is to let him absorb or devour only the minions that except the mages, so that the mages will just continuously on adding more damage to the field, while the abomination will just keep on devouring the volatile zombies, the vanguards, and we'll see. Stitch. Stitch. You're missing the T. This is the one. 5 per point. So we can gain 20% more health restored on top of the 10%. Then this one. If the abomination was made by absorbing at least one of every type of minion mentioned by engorgement, at least one of every type of minion mentioned by engorgement. I mean, what is the engorgement? Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, plus we have the rates, right? We have the rates. How many rates that we can summon? 6. So we can summon all of the volatile skeletons, volatile zombies, skeletons, and then we can summon rates, and then we quickly absorb all of these minions. Then we have a total of 20 because to maximize the damage. But the thing is, skeleton, mage, wraith, and bone golem deals more damage for each type of it absorbed. It doesn't require how many, as long as it absorbs a skeleton, a mage, a wraith, and a golem. And then once you meet those requirements, damage with all types absorbed, 20 per point. Movement speed, attack speed. Whoa. Cadaverous carapace. Max health gain, limit per 8. Your abomination gains more max health. Multiplicative. Each time it devours a minion up to a limited number of times per 8 seconds. What does it mean? Okay. Every time that it devours a minion, it gains an additional max health. Limit per 8 seconds. Give me a second here. Okay. Limit per 8 seconds. The limit here is the maximum of devoured minions within 8 seconds. So you have 5. Each time it devours a minion up to a limited number of times per 8 seconds. So meaning it will gain a maximum of 50% health per devoured. Your abomination gains more max health for 8 seconds each time it devours a minion. Oh, okay. No. Only 10% that it will increase its max health, but it is only limited to 5 devouring. So the way I see this, are we saying that the abomination is devouring the minions per second? Like for every second devour, 1 second devour another one, another second devour, then devour, then devour. So basically you have this 3-second downtime that he will lose the 10% max health. Okay. Destruction engine. When your abomination would devour a minion, it will instead be sacrificed. Whoa! Give me a second here. Take note here that the sacrifice being conducted here by the mages is not highlighted. And the related abilities is Profane Oblation, Summon Wraith, Summon Blood Spectre. Now, that's why I was thinking during when I was trying to build the Profane Oblation build, is it going to trigger the sacrifice skill? This one that interacts with other, like the I believe it interacts with sacrifice, deal more damage. Then Infernal Shades, if you cast Infernal Shade while you control at least one minion, all of your active Infernal Shade have the remaining duration reduced to 2 seconds to deal, but deal significantly more damage for their remaining duration. Now we are integrating Infernal Shade with Sacrifice. Sacrifice chain targets. Sacrifice is recast onto other minions within its area of effect. Whoa! Are we seeing that this could synergize with the sacrifice instead of devour? Now the thing here is that thus the sacrifice is being replaced with devour, meaning the abomination will no longer consuming a percentage of a sacrifice mana. See, it says here already, it will instead be sacrificed, consuming a percentage of sacrifice mana cost. This sacrifice is cast by you and uses your sacrifice tree. Then it synergizes, I believe, with the Infernal Shade along with the volatile zombies, and then you're doing this fire. And now we can use that that passive skill tree that increases your fire penetration. But this is a good synergy. Why cannot click the sacrifice? Why we cannot show the sacrifice? Anyway. However, it really consumed the mana a lot by 120%. It says here, minions that are sacrificed will not grant the abomination any benefits that comes from the devouring. So you have to make sure that you are not doing any additional like devouring health, whatever that relates to devouring. If sacrifice change, it will not change to the abomination. Oh, that's good. If you do not have enough mana to consume, the minion will instead be devoured. Okay, that's good. Oh, this is a good synergy. However, the thing here is how much the abomination will drain its health. Is it draining like really rapidly also? If we are going to invest on minion leech health and then investing on attack speed, if the abomination is have a good health regen, Life Leech, it can sustain the health without the devouring. Then we can use this destruction engine to synergizes with the sacrifice to the Infernal Shade, and I believe we can now use the volatile zombies as well. I think the volatile zombies, the Infernal Shade, and that sacrifice, they are I think they have a very good synergy with each other. Infernal. This one. When a zombie dies, you have a chance to cast Infernal Shade on an enemy near the zombie. Then, do we still have the sacrifice here? This one. Sacrifice chance. When a zombie dies, you have a chance to cast sacrifice on another nearby minion. And I believe there's like what they call the build called the auto bomber. Like it creates this a chain reaction when you cast the sacrifice. Volatile zombie is dying, being sacrificed, spreading the sacrifice. Then the Infernal Shade is also spreading. Sacrifice is also creating a chain reaction. Volatile zombie is summoning this vanguards as well. You are keep on respawning your minions at the same time, while the sacrifice and the Infernal Shades are doing this very good explosive fire damage that creates a very good chain reaction. It's like one cast of skill, one in you're in the fight. It's like it's going to be like automated as long as you have those the unique items that you need. I think the putrescent something. Oh no, not basic, unique. The cycle of putrescence. Your volatile zombie have a chance to resurrect equal to 100% divided by your number of zombies. Minion spell damage, increase minion damage over time, minion fire resistance. Remember the minion fire resistance penetration. This one, if you equip this to ring, you have now 72% minion fire resistance divided by 5. Now you have 15% fire penetration. So basically your abomination is like the driver also of the sacrifice while dealing a lot of damage to your enemy. I wonder if that's, it sounds exciting, but I don't know how it is going to work. Especially if your minion is if your abomination will keep on dying. And then you still have the dead eye. You're pathing this way, but we need the attack speed though. This one, this path right here. Anyway, we are, what is that? Getting ahead too much of ourselves already. We're not there yet. But anyway, Stitch Flesh, Destruction Engine, yep. Hulking Mass has been replaced with Sharpened Bones. How far am I on the patch notes? I'm just halfway, and I've been streaming for 2.5 hours already. That's fine. I believe once I'm finished with the abomination, I'm not familiar with the Aura of Decay. That's still, I think this is the well, I would say the Detch, Red Shade, Rip Blood. Probably I'm gonna stop here for a while for the abomination, and then I'm just gonna take my my lunch break for a while, and then I'll go back, continue on this reading the patch notes, and then we're gonna finalize the filter for the demolition mages, and then probably later give me a second, I'm just updating my stream title. Okay, Hulking Mass. Oh, Hulking Mass was replaced by Sharpen bones. For each skeleton warrior absorbed, your abomination deal more melee damage. For each skeleton rogue absorbed, your abomination has increased attack speed. For each skeleton archer absorbed, your abomination has increased area of effect. Effects such as this, which apply per skeleton absorbed, can only consider up to 20 skeletons in total. Okay. Attack speed, area per skeleton archer. 3 per point. If we have 8 skeletons, we have 4 skeleton archers, so we are gaining approximately 12% increase in area of effect. Okay. Deadeye, we already know what's the Deadeye. And Deadeye is also scaling with our intelligence, which is good. Horrific Volley has been reworked. Eternal Arrow has a 0.25 seconds of cooldown per point. Horrific Volley, this one, has a reduced cooldown. Okay, give me a second. Deadeye. Every 4 seconds, we'll cast the Eternal Arrow. Eternal Arrow cooldown reduction 0.25 times 4, so that's 1 second. So only 1 second will be reduced. And then chance for the recurve per absorbed archer. If more than 20 skeletons are absorbed, the priority for consideration is warriors, then rogues, then archer. So if you absorb 15 warriors, 10 rogues, and 5 archers, then 15 warriors and 5 rogues will apply their benefits. Okay. We can summon a total of 20 skeletons? Unless if we use that ring, what's that ring? Hallowed Finger? +1 to skeleton, and then 2 of them, then we will have 10 in total. Or they just use this as an example, because I feel like you can only have 10 maximum skeleton if you add this, unless there is another unique that can add 1 more skeleton. Spoils of War now also grants double strike. For skeleton warrior or skeleton rogue, absorb spoils of war. Where is that? Are we done with my passive tree here? Let's save this one before. What is that again? Spoils of war. If a warrior or skeleton is absorbed, they can do double strike. But this one is good. Double strike. Because speaking of skeletons, there's also another skeleton here, the Vanguard. The thing here is how many Vanguard that we can summon. It didn't say how many Vanguard that you can summon, because this is still part of the skeleton. This is still a skeleton minion. For every skeleton Vanguard that dies, you can try to use the skeleton, the volatile zombie for a while, and then once you have this, the Vanguard, then summon all of your minions with 6. If we can summon a total of, because it didn't say how much Vanguard that we can summon. I have to check my previous gameplay on my demolition mages, if how much Vanguard it summons. Then, because if we can summon at least 6 Vanguards, also 6 volatile zombies, so that's 6, 12, and then 8 on the skeleton minions, then we have a total of 20 maximum minions that we can use to summon the abomination at full damage of maximum minions absorbed. Okay. The only problem here is it only requires rogue and warrior. The interesting part here is it says explosion damage deal in a larger area when a zombie dies. It creates a skeleton vanguard, but it's still called summon skeleton warrior on death. It says summon skeleton warrior on death, but basically it doesn't increase your summon skeleton. If you have maximum 8, when it resummons the skeleton warrior, then it will still be 8. Unless there is a unique item that I'm not aware of that really increasing, because I was kind of intrigued, like more rogues, because how the rogues can be summoned. It's just say it only says here that the it summons, we can now summon rogues along with the archers and the warriors. I'm intrigued. Cruel monstrosity. So this is more on the rogues and the warriors, not the archers. This is the warriors and rogue. Then this is the archers, the Deadeye. For each skeleton rogue absorbed, your abomination has increased movement speed. Engorgement. Oh, this one, they have reworked. Yeah. But this is good. For each type, we let him summon the skeleton, skeletal mage, at least one, then a wraith, then a bone golem. It gains more health and more damage. I think next season we have so much build variety that we can play now with the abomination. The synergy with the sacrifice. Do you want to go with all-out rogue? Do you want to go with the Deadeye? Do you want to go with the devouring souls using your skeletal mages? That is cool. Engorgement. Epicurean has been removed. Okay. Death in the family. Epicurean. What is Epicurean? This one? Oh, this one. I think it was now transferred here. Okay. Meat Grinder has been reworked. Your abomination 5% increase attack speed. Grinder. Okay. Rapacious protection. Oh, this is the one that I was looking at. Oh, no. Was it rework? Oh, okay. This one. More golem. Doing that stump. Okay. Added a new node for repugnant mass. Nauseous stench. Influenced by its chance to poison on hit. Plus 20% chance to poison on hit per skeleton rogue absorb. I believe this is the one. Where is it? Mass. Oh, this one. Nauseous stench. This one. Aura of rot. Okay, I'm not really familiar. Again, Aura of Decay. This is for the Lich. Death Seal. Dread Shade. Wisdom of the Dread now also grants 8% cast speed per point. Wisdom of the Dead. Oops, it's there already. Cast speed. I have 2 points here. Before it was okay. So I have invested here, I believe, to go here. Give me a second. Why? I'm on this path. Armor per vitality now grants minion armor based on your vitality. Then I'll just go with this one. More cast speed. Oh, this is good for our mages now. They have so much cast speed now. How much is the cast speed? Can we see it here? Oh, here, cast speed. 16%, 20%. So right now they have on our passive tree, Acolyte and then the Necromancer, they have 66%. And then I don't know how much they have right now, but I believe they have only approximately 50% if I'm not mistaken. And then on top of this 66%, they will get another 24% from the Dread Shade. That is amazing. That is amazing. And another one here. Dread Shade grants affected minions increase cast speed. Oh, sorry. Dread Shade costs less mana and has increased cast speed. Give me a second. No, I think this one is not for the minions. It's just the cast speed of the Dread Shade. Why do we need cast speed there? Wisdom of the Dead now also grants 8% increased cast speed per point. It's very clear here that Dread Shade grants affected minions increased cast speed. It says here Dread Shade costs less mana and has increased cast speed. We don't really cast the Dread Shade all the time, so why do we need cast speed there? Give me a second. Scaling. Scales with cast speed. For minion, each minion only benefits from one Dread Shade aura. Your maximum number of Dread Shade is shared with Infernal Shade. Oh, unless you are playing with this synergy with the Infernal Shade so that the Dread Shade can be recasted more faster. Maybe that's the case. Maybe. Harvest. Marrow Shards. We perform Rip Blood. Sacrifice. Now has an 80% base damage. Double the value right now. Sacrifice. Necrotic Audience grants 8% more damage per point with 3 or more minions from 6. So now they're buffing the sacrifice, and now it is now synergizes with the abomination. This is good. Mage skills. Okay, this is the mage. Mage. Summon Sabertooth. Okay. Item, affix, and enemy balance. I think we're gonna continue with this the other items here, and once I finish with my lunch. So yeah, I'll take my lunch break first, and then I'll be right back. See you guys later. Okay, let's continue. So I'm not familiar with these affixes that are changing here. Fate Weaver Idol grants penetration, block effectiveness, preserving Weaver. Whoa. Health regen reduced. Health regen, healing effectiveness, mana, ward retention was reduced. It seems like the health regen, ward per second, ward retention on those Weaver Idol affixes has been reduced. Maybe they find it like I would say if they are all combined all together, like they have a potent effect on those ward retention and health regeneration. Okay, then enemy balance. Normalize how enemy damage is scaled with the level for enemies that scale to level. Example, enemies in the monolith and the enemies in random encounters such as exiled mages. This should result in a more consistent ratio of damage between enemies regardless of level, and should fix some cases where enemies deal excessive damage at one level but are balanced at others. Aberrot's Frailty now also grants 50% reduced healing effectiveness per stack. So I guess we're having that balance on, like, we're not getting excessively one shot by the enemies anymore. Like I've seen like 6,000 to 7,000 damage on hit sometimes. So unique items, we're releasing that a total of 30 uniques for season 3, 5 standard and 25 primordial uniques. And then apparently I have read this patch notes yesterday, and it seems like they didn't show any what are the new 5 standard uniques here. These are just updated the item uniques, but I don't see any the 5 uniques that they are introducing, especially the 5 primordial. Just the 5 primordial is just, there are 25 uniques that are primordial that can be bought from the NPC? Clotos Needle, I'm not familiar with this. Confluence of Fate, increased damage taken on hit. I think they should arrange this, like not in a paragraph manner, but in a form wherein these are the four affixes, like prefix, suffixes, so that it's easier to identify. Okay, this is now the new for the prefix and affix. Like it's kind of, there's a lot of grants 50 chance poison on hit. Are, I would say both of these are suffix. I haven't used most of this. Like the ambition of ambition of an erased acolyte now has a maximum of 3000 ward granted by its effect when a nearby enemy or ally dies. Huh. When a nearby enemy or ally dies, you gain ward equal to 2% to 6% of its maximum health, up to 3000 ward, 2-second cooldown. Is it the same as it used to be before, like 2-second cooldown? Or they have capped it to 3000 only of its maximum health out to, okay. Because what if your minions have 10,000 health, then you're gaining 10,000 ward. So it seems like they have, I would say it's a nerf. Okay. Like for example, if you manage to have, let's say, yeah, if you have invested on a lot of minion health and then on their death, let's just say they have 10,000 health, then you're getting a lot of ward per every 2 seconds. So it's like, even though it's a 10,000 per 2 seconds, so it's like 5,000 ward per second. Vessel of Triumph, I'm not using this one. Ashes of Mortality. I'm familiar with this Ashes of Mortality. This is being used by the Lich, if I'm not mistaken. This is gloves. This is gloves. Is it? Am I correct? Oh. Okay. This is not the one I'm talking about. So what? Ashes of Mortality. What is Ashes of Mortality? Is it a relic? Offhand? Belt? Boots? Amulet? Huh? Or maybe it's not ours, Ashes of Mortality. Maybe it's not ours? A ring? Okay. Fire resistance and increased fire damage. Oh, hold on a second. 9% chance on hit to gain 2 ward per ignite and damp on the target, and 30 ward per ignite and damp on you. 2-second cooldown. So let's just say we manage to get 100% ignite stack. So that is a 200% ward. Oh! And then it has a ward retention, increased cast speed, fire damage, necrotic damage. Well, hold on a second. Here we are getting a benefit here from... This is a good ring for the Witchfire. Whoa ho ho! Do I have that item? No, I have none. Mortality. No. Oh man. Maybe I have found that ring, but I was not paying attention, I would say. Oops. Okay. Well, now at least I know. Okay. On hit to gain per ignite a new target up to 2000 ward from no limit. Ah, okay. Because maybe you can have, let's just say, more than 1,000 stacks. Can you do it? And then 2 ward per ignite and damp. So that's 4 times 1,000, for example. Even a 400, like, I wonder how many stacks that you can build up. But how much is the 2-second cooldown? I mean, chance on hit every 2 seconds. I mean, that's a good source of ward regeneration though. Plus, I think we're getting any damage. I believe we do. Fire and necrotic. For the ignite and damp. Oh. Why I didn't see this one? Increase fire damage, fire resistance. Anyway. Circle of Fortune. Increase the amount of favor you gain for joining a circle of faction to 500. It should now be enough to immediately buy your first prophecy. Okay. Merchant's Guild, black market tokens. I mean, I'm not into like trading. Is this the merchant? Yeah, I'm not really into trading because well, if you want to buy the items just to make your build powerful, it's up to you. But for me, I would like to really play the game, farm the game, and grind it. And it's a very good feeling for me. It really excites me when I found the item that I need. Right? It's like when you buy everything, it's like, okay, this build is good, and then now your excitement of having of this build to be performing forward, it's like, for me, it's like less exciting anymore. Woven adjusted chances for Weaver's Touch when enchanting idols. Adjusted chance for Weaver idols to have 2 Weaver affixes. Okay, that's good. Added new rank bonuses and idol crafting. At rank 3? At rank 3? What is this? Rank 3 for the reforged class specific idols at the Woven Enchanter. Reforging a class specific idol will remove any Weaver's Touch and enchanted affixes, then re-roll the standard affixes as if it had dropped a new. Okay. Enchanting class specific idols is more likely to result in higher Weaver's Touch. New rank bonuses and idol crafting. Rank 7. Oh, the rank on the Woven faction. You can reforge Weaver idols at the Woven Enchanter. Reforging a Weaver idol will reroll its affixes. At least one affix will always be a Weaver affix. Age of the Beast, increase Rift Beast spawn rate, that's good. Riven Gateway, Rift Beast, and Rifts are accompanied by other ancient era enemies. Okay, this is good. So that you have more chance to get that Rift Beast opportunity. Quality of life and other changes. Quality of life, loot filter. In loot filter, specified rules on the bottom left of the new rule filter screen, there is now an option to set a specific beam in a corresponding minimap icon. That's cool. So that you would know, like, oh, this is important. Like light beam, it's okay. But I don't know if beam is still like color would be okay. Color is enough, unless if you wanted it to have more animation. Any rule that includes a recoloring of item labels will now display color change in the rule listing by coloring the word show at the start of the text of that rule. Forging potential and how much forging potential the item is going to lose are now shown. Maybe 1 to 18. Okay, that's good. At least you have you can predict like, oh, should you stop from there and then go with another affix so that you can have the chance to not to lose all of your forging potential. Okay. And then it shows success. Like, what is the result? Upgraded to this. Okay, that's good. Stash macros. I'm not really into macroing on the stash. General UI added a damage indicator. Add a new option in the game settings to turn off gold labels below a specified amount of gold. Okay. Added a notification when you leave an item in the forge crafting panel. This is good because there are some chances like when I leave the item on the forging on the forge crafting panel, I didn't know that, like, why I lost my movement speed, why I lost my my DPS, or why I lost a lot of armor. And then I realized that I placed the armor on the forging crafting panel, and then he didn't know. Or you may have the chance like, oh, I have an item here, okay, let's salvage this, and then you didn't realize it was the existing or the equipped armor that you previously used. So this is good. It gives you a notification that you have an item left on the forge crafting panel. Updated ancient era chapter, banner, and map graphics. Read a notification that tell you why you cannot equip an item when you attempt to and fail. Control, I'm not choosing control. Enemies, 7 new champion enemies have been added. Performance. I don't want to increase so much of. I think I'm satisfied with the graphics output and the quality of the game and the output on the game on the stream, because the more if I'm going to make the more good quality of the game, there's a high chance it will consume more RAM on my graphics card, and it may suffer and it will affect the OBS, since it's also sharing. And I think that's, I would say graphics is decent at this moment, and then it's not affecting heavily the performance of the OBS, the streaming application. Otherwise, I'm gonna push the graphics. Oh, the graphics are nice, and then the output of the live broadcast is now very poor. The following menus have had some changes to how they load to optimize their performance and reduce hitches when open. The passive tree. What's wrong with the passive tree? reduce frame rate hitches when spawning gear and NPC, improve game quality, localization, other change. Visual and sound updates, skills, ring of shields, acid flash, earthquake. So they're just changing the visual, enemies and NPC. And frozen, okay, voice acting, added voice acting for the following NPCs, environment and zones. Cosmetics, improve stable reefs. It's just more on visual and sound updates. So cosmetics, new supporter packs, Primal Traveler, I wonder how much is the supporter packs. The I would say the primal, like the best. The Aetherius, Path of Footprint, Whispering Wind, Evade, Eye of Terra Portal, Temple Knight, Wings, Back Attachment. All cosmetic items for Traveler, Templar, and Vanquisher. So you will get all of this. So it's up to you if you're gonna buy this, then you have all of the... but what is the difference? Dark Portal... all cosmetic items from Traveler, Templar, and Vanquisher. You will get a Primal Legend title, a Temple Knight Wings Back attachment, which is not here. Then you have this Temple Authority one-handed sword, a familiar pet, this one, and then an Aegis shield, Temple Knight armor set. So you get all of these three, plus you get this Temple Knight, the Temple Knight armor set, Whispering Wind, Evade, and Aetherius Path Footprint. New Epoch Point Store items. I think these points when you purchase, I think this is like similar to Diablo 4, the platinum coins that you buy. You can buy an additional, like, say an more cosmetic for your weapon or for your I think skill effects. I would love to buy like a full cosmetic on changing the look of your minions. That is going to be amazing. Like your golem is now like even though they're fire golem, they look different, you know what I mean? Because I know when you apply a fire golem, for example, if you make the golem into a fire, they're now like a mug having like red color, like engulfed with kind of a magma like design. And then I think the mages and all of your minions are now, they have this kind of reddish on their body. What is this one? Bugs? Okay, bug fixes. Harvest, Soul Feast, Rip Blood. Harvest, Sacrifice, fix a bug causing the more damage bonus from the necrotic audience node to scale with the current number of minions. Summon Skeletal Mage, fix an issue where replacing Summon Skeletal Mage ability in the ability bar would only unsummon one Skeletal Mage instead all of them. fix a bug where Change of the Betrayer was applying its damage and area modifiers to cast of Chaos Bolts. This node no longer benefits cast, which can only be produced by a single projectile. Chains of the Betrayer. This node no longer benefits cast, which can only produce a single projectile. Wonder if getting benefit from multiple casting or something? Like it's getting a benefit as they were casted as multiple projectiles. I'm not really familiar with what's happening there. Other several issue movements. These are just bugs, fixes, dungeon, arena, enemies. UI, loot filter, fix an exception when deleting the first condition in a rule of the loot filter. Controller, others, text, others. Yep. So there we have it. So excited for season 3. Okay, let me open my planner on my second monitor and then. All right, let's continue. Let's continue fixing the demolition mages. Now, speaking of demolition mages, so now we have to double check the early gear. So health regen, so basically I'm using hybrid health. Health regen, health. So for the relic, I'm thinking, does the ambition of the acolyte is really helpful on giving us ward? I'm just guessing, but we'll see. But if we're going to use that, then we don't need this relic anymore because it is a weaver item, so it will generate by luck if we are going to get that the affixes that we need. If it will generate the affixes that we need for the build. Okay, affixes, attributes, intelligence. Let me close this silly ad. Spell, probably I don't need the cast speed. I don't think I need the cast speed, but we'll see. Spell, cast speed. Necrotic damage. That's fine. Critical strike multiplier. Or basically intelligence. I mean, either way. This is just for early gearing, so that's fine. Added health and health regeneration. For the relic, health regen and health. Okay. Level of summon skeletal mage? No. Intelligence or critical strike multiplier. Give me a second. So for relic, I can do intelligence here. It does. Okay. Right now, based on the planner, I have 98 intelligence. That is good. Ward retention and damage at the same time. Because there's no point of having so much damage, and if we're always getting killed, there's no point. Okay, what are the 4 again? So in intel, necrotic damage. This might be, instead of necrotic damage, there's a high chance if our mages are dying, then we will need the minion health instead. But we'll see. Then health and health regen, so that's correct. Rings, affixes, necrotic, intel, spell damage, necrotic damage, and I still have minion health. Give me a second here. Is it already saved? Critical strike chance of points. Okay, that's good. If I refresh this is already updated. Hey, I thought I already saved this one. Or it should not be refresh. I'm gonna go back with my builds again, then click this one. Because this is already, yeah. So the refresh doesn't work. So I'm thinking if I will replace this instead of minion health would be elemental resistance, so that we can max out all of the resistances here. Which is the gold ring. Then at least our defenses along with our ward is now on good shape. Okay. However, the physical resistance is only 71, but it's fine. That's fine. Increase spell damage per skeletal mage. So imagine if you have 7 mages, 5 times 7. We're talking about 150 times 3. That's 9. 450 plus 75. So that is 525 damage scaling to the spell damage. And not only that, we still have one more. I don't have this yet, but I wonder how it is going to really perform once we have this. So I think on season 3 I'm gonna start playing with this build again, since there is now a good rework on the necromancer talent tree, and then we play the abomination. Intelligence at 98. So good. I think the spell damage here with a T7 and then Primordial, I think that's going to be insane. I would say. Anyway. Let's go back with our filter. That's correct. I don't think we need the health recovery. Whoops. Minion health, minion health. Intelligence and minion health. What are the other affixes that we can use other than the minion health? I mean, critical strike chance. I mean, necrotic damage. Oh, there it is. It's just the only question here is, without the minion health, are they really so fragile? No minion health here. No minion health here as well. And our minions are still surviving. Okay, so I think we can we'll go with necrotic damage. What is the primordial here? Intel? Oh, we can. Oh, shoot. 28. That's huge. Why? it won't. It cannot be a primordial. So I would say the necrotic. Huh? I don't get it. Okay, I will seal intelligence. Is that how it works? Primordial? Oh, I see. Right, the intelligence is a sealed affix. Am I correct? Yeah. If you use the rune of invocation, oh sorry, the rune of evolution, if the intelligence is T7, then it will seal the intelligence and then turning it into a T8 affix. Then it opens up a new slot. Depending on how much forging potential that you still have on that moment, then you can add maybe, can you still add another round of intelligence? Not anymore. So it will be a different now. So now we can add maybe now the minion health for more minion health. But I'm not going to push this planner to have those to have that T8 yet until I have it. Imagine you have, because I still don't know how good it is to raise the intelligence and then raising your ward retention to the point that you are really gaining, you can retain approximately like 10,000 ward and you have a very good ward generation, right? By just moving away, let's just say if we have the last steps of the living and then the exsanguinous, and then again on the gloves instead of the minion health, probably the affix here would be the experimental affix. Maybe we could add that experimental affix later on the gloves. Anyway, so now we know minion health or damage type, necrotic damage, intelligence. I would assume I don't need the minion health now. Early gear. Not turquoise, but gold. And then the primary affix, spell damage, no. Damage type, necrotic damage, and then intelligence. Haven't I changed this yesterday? Added health and health regeneration. There's 5. 1 damage type, necrotic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. I need, I mean, I can have it here. That's fine. Right. This one. Do I have that crit strike avoidance? That one. Okay, amulet. Affixes. Health regen per second. I don't think I still need the health regen here. I think this one would be better to have the elemental resistance. How much is the elemental resistance? Oh no, I didn't save it. $23. I don't need the health regen. So that I can bring back the turquoise here. I'm still good. Am I still good? Yep. Even just at T5, I'm good. I'm not utilizing the health regen because now I'm focusing on generating ward now that I have 98 intelligence. Right. And then now I have in a better state of the resistances now. Alright. So back to turquoise. Save. So that my other screen be able to capture the changes. Okay, it's good. No attributes. Increased necrotic damage. Or necrotic penetration, right? General critical strike multiplier. What's on my amulet? Still, I don't have the minion health here, but my minions are still in a better state of survivability. Though I wonder if they're gonna die a lot on pushing on higher corruption. Maybe I should stick with that minion life on the second that one. I mean, we can go with the necrotic penetration, that's fine. Back to amulet. Necrotic penetration. Critical strike multiplier. I don't think I still need that. I mean, if we don't need the probably critical strike multiplier is still okay if we don't need the minion health. But for now, we're just gonna stick with this one. You know what? Let me add this one. Minions are still there. Health recovery, health regen. I don't need this anymore. Health, added health. That's still fine. The resistance, elemental resistance of insulation. Is it of insulation, elemental resistance? Yeah, that's correct. Movement speed, no. Minion health, okay. This is good. Target subtype. Gold amulet, fire and lightning, that's correct. We'll go with necrotic. And then not yet. I would go with penetration. Then do we still have for the minion added health, not health recovery, but resistance, this one. So basically I will be like either strike multiplier or minion health. Helmet. What is our helmet? Attributes, intelligence. Why increase? Why I have a shared damage on my helmet? I would go with another intelligence here. Boom, 4742. Added health. We have increased health and added health. Let me just quickly change my stream title. Updating my loot filter. Then season 3 prep. Okay. Okay, going back. Intelligence. Give me a second. Let me. Intelligence, that's good. Health, added health, increased health. That's correct. No more health recovery. Then Acolyte, increased spell damage per skeletal mage. That's correct. I mean, what other? Because it is too restricted. Maybe we can add this one because it's just early gearing. Or increase skeletal mage damage. I think that's fine. Okay. Helmet. Raven Crown. This is spell damage. Right, that's correct. Health recovery, no regeneration, but health, added health. And then attributes, intelligence, and then acolyte. Spell damage per skeletal mage. Everything is correct. Now boots. Arcane, okay. Experimental. Am I using experimental here? Experimental minions transported with traversal skills. Maybe for early gear it's okay. We need health, increase health. Of course, movement speed, critical strike chance and avoidance, that's fine. For the early gear, health, health recovery. I'm thinking if I should go with the resistance at early stage. That's also I want to figure out during the leveling. Did we also include the resistances here? For me, it's like as much as possible, the affixes for the early gear should not be too many, because we will otherwise we will be looting so many items and we will be browsing all of the items that we're looking. It's all about efficiency while you are leveling. That when you see this item, the loot filter will automatically gives you like an idea. Okay, I need to pick this up. Okay, I have to change. Because with respect also to resistances, we can also increase our resistances by getting those idols that has elemental resistance. And speaking of early gear, for the rings, I believe the subtype here should be this one. So that you can grab the gold ring early on to increase your resistances and until you're getting those the next target subtype. Because I feel like the ring is the resistances, of course, they are very important, especially to avoid getting one shot by the enemies and getting really hard by the enemies. Okay, weapon. Well, for the weapon, Um, Temple Staff. You know what? I'm okay with the staff. Spell damage. No intelligence, okay. Damage type, necrotic. That's fine. Let me go on. What are the affixes if you don't have, like, if you have only the basic? Cast speed, crit strike multiplier, of course, necrotic damage. Spell crit strike chance. Or strike multiplier. Could be this one. Necrotic penetration. That's it. Less attack speed and movement speed. Chill. Okay. Is the critical strike chance is different from the spell crit chance? 160. 160 on T5. $240 on T5. Okay, then we go with fail crit chance. Okay. I think the other suffixes is not that really important. Minion spell damage. I think we're still okay with this one, but I think this is minion spell. Okay. Then that's fine if we're going with for the weapon. Change the color. Then we remove this. Copy. Where did you go? Emphasize. Basically, as we progress on our level, we'll just slowly turn this off, update, turn this off, until you find the Blight of Lachesis. If you're going to farm, was that the Lost Wood? What's the name of that Woven Echo? This one. Lostwood Folly. This is just a regular Woven Echo, not a rare one, so it's easy to find this, and then hopefully if you're lucky to kill the those 3 Fate Weavers, they will drop the Blight of Lachesis. Then you can use them right away. Now speaking of Blight of Lachesis, let me see here. The only good about this is I was just lucky to have a 372 increased necrotic damage. I mean, the rest of the only thing I'm getting a benefit here is, I mean, +2 to necrotic minion skills, +2 to maximum skeletal mages, and then spell damage, necrotic damage, and then +2 to skeletal mages, so that more mages that can do the cast the profane oblation. Okay. Then gloves. Did I save? Let's save this one. And then let me open again the planner to ensure that everything is saved. Okay, gloves. Increased health, crit strike avoidance. This one, no, not health regen anymore, but health, hybrid health. Intelligence. Then target subtype. This one is one I need. What I need. Void resistance and then armor. Affixes. Intelligence. Oh, speaking of, I'm thinking if we have to go with this one. Experimental ward per missing health. Okay. Just in case. I have 6. Strike avoidance. Health recovery. No more health regen. Health. Added health. Hybrid health. Or crit strike avoidance on the ring or on the gloves. Either way. Five, that's good. We're almost done. 2 items more to go. Belt. All classes. Affixes. Belt. 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 Necrotic damage attributes, so no attributes here. I have minion health here. Necrotic damage, what can we take advantage here? On the prefix, necrotic damage. Hybrid health is okay. Elemental resistance, early gearing, still fine. Health regeneration, nope. Mana, nope. Minion health, that's fine also. Maybe crit strike avoidance just for early gearing. Now, to target now the belt. 2 subtypes. Ward decay threshold, poison and cold. This is the one that we need. Poison and cold. Then the affixes. Damage type, necrotic damage. I don't think hybrid health is... I mean, it's still fine. I think increase and then added health. Then no more resistances because we will be okay on the end game. No mana. Minion health is still fine. The thing is, hybrid. Health. How about I go with this one? 4512. Oh, this is health regeneration. Sorry. It's more. Hybrid health is it's a very rare affix. So increased health, I believe it's not that hard to get. So we can still go with the increased health. I mean, we will be using the shattering filter. We will still filter the hybrid just in case we need them, but so far increased health, the combination of increased health and health is they are doing okay. This will synergize as we increase our intelligence. Look at our intelligence now, 110. So times 4, so that is a 400% ward retention, and then 4/7 life. If we will be able to achieve this, like, oh my goodness. No, I'm just I think we will be in a very good defensive position while we are still dealing some damage to the enemies. And to be honest, my gear is still not good enough without those necessary scaling damage that I need, but the build is still performing well. And imagine if we manage to get all the right affixes, even though they're just T5. As long as all of the important affixes like the intelligence and spell damage and increased health and then added health, I think it will we will be doing okay. And speaking of health regen, so if I'm going to remove health regen with health, just health, boom, 4-9 now. Yeah, we're losing the health regen, but it's still okay. We're getting health from the death of our minion, and we have ward generation, and I believe we are doing good ward regeneration on this next season. So okay, let's save this one. Then let me oops. Let me reopen it on my other screen. Okay, let's go back. Are we done with the belt? I believe we are. And now we're moving with the armor. Okay. So again, attributes, intelligence, health, added health, increased health, critical strike avoidance, that's fine. Health recovery, nope. Minion health will be fine. Or let's remove that. Acolyte, that one is the one that we need. I think it's good. Subtypes, Acolyte. Because otherwise, if we don't specifically check that subtype, there's a high chance that are we done with the belt? I think we are. But it's just I didn't rename it correctly. Target subtype. Let's double check. Damage, health, minion, armor. We have 8. That's a lot though, but I mean it's okay. Then once we have this, now we have the target subtype. We have 2 crits, increased crit strike chance, level 61. Okay, and then the necropolis plate. No, I'm using the profane. This one is what I really need, even just at level 61. And then what I need here is exactly armor reduce bonus damage. What is that one? Increase health. Minion. Increase spell damage per skeletal mage. No more of this. More of that. 3. I'm missing 1. Added health and then intelligence. Oh, okay. This one. Intelligence. The 2 healths. And then the increased spell damage per skeletal mage. Exalted items. What the heck is this one? Let's remove this one. Okay. Now, priority affixes. So the priority affixes, these are the affixes that when we see it, it's like a mandatory to be that needs to be salvaged. Meaning it contained the affixes that we need. Ward per missing hell, that's correct. Intelligence, I think intelligence no need because that is a basic. Necrotic damage. Actually, it should be the health. The added health, excuse me. Hybrid health, increased health. And then the critical strike chance avoidance, this one. Health recovery, ward per second, and ward decay threshold. I need that. Resistance, not that much. I mean, shared necrotic, where's that? Shared necrotic damage. That's the one that has a necrotic penetration, isn't it? The only way to find out I think it's on the chest. Just necrotic damage. Okay, that's fine. I think that's it. Acolyte idols. I mean, it's okay if you still have the added health here, but since oosh, since this is on top of this one, so if you got a added health, it will be emphasized, not a regular one. So that's how it works. So you're still okay even though you have that affix here. So basically, you can use this as a template. Like this is. I'm also thinking, should I create like some kind of like a template, like this is for the build, so that if you just, in case you forgot, like, oh, what I need for this one, basically it contains all of the affixes needed for the gear, and then I think you can just keep on copy and paste it. Copy and duplicate it. Like for example, I'm gonna add a new one, because the way the affixes goes, considering that, you know, the only thing is there are added, like for example, life. Let's say the lives affixes. It says here of life. Remember the increased health, the one that we're using of the ox? So if you notice here, it's not being it is not applicable for the amulet. Only the of life, but of the ox that increases health, it's not. Like of the giant, I believe that's on the ring, and some of the other items, like for example the ring of the ox, of the giant. See, even of the giant is not applicable here. Probably is it on the gloves or on boots that is that affix is available? See, now the hybrid health is on the boots but not available on the ring of the giant. So what it means is that even though you create a template, like a general filter that listed all of the affixes all the way from your helm, amulet, armor, weapon, offhand, relic, to all of your items, just keep adding them. Now, when you duplicate it for a certain and for a certain gear, if you click or if you choose the subtype, so those that are the affixes that you chose, that it's not applicable for that item, it's not going to appear. So basically, it's still, the filter is going to work as a generic filter. Then once you chose a subtype, it automatically applies and prevents the affixes that you chose that is not applicable to the item. Because right now what I'm doing here is I have a specific, because the reason why I have this one, because this is important for you to know, like when it's emphasized, then you know this is like, this is a must-have item. I need to get this. So that's the way that filter works. Like red, emphasize red. Oh, I need this one. I need to wear it. If I don't have it, I need to wear it. Then as you go on, like you can add another filter, maybe add this like it needs to have 2 affixes as you make it more and more stricter. Like for example, if this target subtype armor that you have contains all of the affixes, though they're not still perfect, Now you can even make it more stronger by filtering, like, okay, I need to have this armor at least 2 of the affixes. Then if the third affix is one of the affixes that you need, and then it has a blank spot, then you can add, you can forge it, you can craft it, and add the final remaining affix that you need, so that you can have all of the perfect affixes on your item. Now, speaking of, no, I haven't finalized this yet. Give me a second. Now, this is the best time to update this as a large if we turn it into a weaver, what are we getting? What should be? What should we going to get? Like increased health, correct? And then added health. And then the enchanted affix. Can we have 2? Yeah, we can have 2, right? We can have 2 or just 1. But it's much more potent. Or decay threshold. I mean, I like this one. Oh, right, this one, the added spell damage while wielding a staff. Right, this one. Or this one. I'm just gonna go with T5 in a more realistic way. Give me a second. Ward per second is ideal here, or okay, that's fine. This one. Then crit chance and crit multiplier. Or added spell damage. Now, the stouts. Increased health and elemental resistance. Okay. Oops. That is fine. The health and then elemental resistance. I believe that's fine as well. But give me a second. If this is Weaver, alright, this one cannot be you cannot enchant the stouts. Oh, no. What did I did? It's almost the same. It's just the stout has more affixes and prefixes. Elemental resistance and minion elemental resistance. Fire resistance. So this is the one I'm talking about. Now we can still raise the fire resistance to increase the fire penetration of the fire damage skills, like on that abomination sacrifice synergy. Ward per second and then ward retention. I mean, this is okay. If I'm going to remove the health, what will happen? Ah, okay. Right. I know. I'm just I'm just trying to test on something. I think health is mandatory here. The elemental resistance is the one that either we're gonna sacrifice that for ward retention. The only thing here is you have the crit strike avoidance here. You have the blessing. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I mean, either stout or the weaver or the stout weaver, I believe it's fine. There's no difference between them. It doesn't matter. Only the this one. If we can get the +3 spell damage while wielding staff, that is, and then ward gain per second while wielding a staff, that is a much more ideal setup. Save. Now let's check our blessings one more time. Void resistance, that's correct. Crit strike avoidance. Right. Health. Oh, health regen. Either I would go with the word per second or threshold. Let's go with this one. Ward decay threshold. Now let's see our defenses now. Ward retention at 295. No, that is not correct. Is it really true that the ward retention is only 2%? This is really intriguing. I don't know if we can still raise this up to close to at least 75%. Because if we can make that, so if we're losing, if our life is say 4,000 and our missing health is 50% of our life, so that's 2,000 drain per second. And then 75% of that is approximately 1,750 of that missing health, which is 75. What is my blessings? Health regen and 6% health regen. This should have been ward threshold. Is this ending the storm? Huh? Corruption 100? Melt the enemies.
Will not take me.
I want to get hit. Hit me. For 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like almost 100 per second. Guys, can you hit me, guys? Can you really drain my life? Well, this is corruption 100, so don't get too cocky, sir. Can we try? Well, we are already here. Let's just finish this. And if we take a look here, we're just 2,190. So imagine if we manage to increase this to 2,000 to 4,000. That's going to be a different story. To 190. Marina's lost soul. That is also for the what's that? The dam stacks. Gaze of Orbis. Can I go with the higher corruption? This is 205, 205, 205. So ending the storm is still 100. So how about, is that the highest one? Let's go back to let's get one shot. Okay, I almost died there. I mean, the survivability is still good. It's just you're not supposed to stand in one place and then you're not going to face tank the damage of the enemy. But overall, see those bunch of projectiles that were thrown at me, like I think I could have died. Easy peasy. Is this where's the ring? Is it the spirits of fire? Ashes. Soul Fire Bastion. Soul Fire Bastion. Where is it? Oh! Is it on the arena? I think it's on the key here so far. Can we try? Oh, is it? Is that the entrance? The Fellwood. Or this one? Directly to the dungeon boss. Yeah. Oh. Okay. This the boss? Boom! Who did that? Who did that? That was scary, sir. Oh, there's two. I hope this is not Lorca. What the heck? Oh, this is just T2, so I guess the enemies here are not that strong enough. Or very they're not scary enough.
It eludes me.
What is that? Dungeon floor exit. Why do I have to exit? Search for the Fire Lich. Cast Soul Fire Shield. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is the one I'm talking about. Oh, give me a second. It is red because it has the movement speed, war decay threshold, and then it has the critical strike chance avoidance. And basically, this is the boots. I believe I'm still on the demolition mage. If I will go with which fire still is. Okay. But since we have the last steps of the living, so supposedly I don't need this one. It's just, so now it turns to orange because it has the critical strike chance avoidance. But in terms of now, okay, this is a good way now to test. I think for this one, the primary attributes that we're really looking for is resistance and intelligence. So I think I have to create another one that only prioritizes the intelligence and the necrotic resistance, because that's the one that we need. Challenge. What is this one? Nothing. Banish. Let's finish this one so that we can go to the want to check if I can get my hands on that Ashes of Mortality. Sir? Where's the exit, sir? Is that really Soulfire Shield ability gained while inside the Soulfire Bastion? Purple. Priorities, just a regular salvaging. This is the first time I've been here in this dungeon, so I'm still trying to figure out how this thing works. So I have to go floor exit, new modifier first. Exit. Open the gate. So I guess this is the boss. Oh, I think, okay, I misunderstood this one. We are still going to go through with the entire dungeon. The only difference is, just in case we die, that gem, I think it's not a gem, it's a key. The portal charm hollow finger. Where are you going? Hey! Oh, you're dead? You died on the hands of a Witchfire Warlock, sir. Where should I go? Oh, there it is. Can we get the ashes of mortality on tier 2 already? Oh! Ah, we have one. This one has intelligence. I think we should go with. Ooh. Hey, what happened? My ward decay threshold. 19% chance on hit to gain 2 ward per ignite. What gamble? Okay. So I have 235. So what are we going to gamble? Unique item. Huh? Where? Huh? Ah, okay. I thought you can gamble for that particular item over and over. So I need 200 staff. I need 100 staff. How about amulet? Non-exalted. Boo. Boo. Okay, that's nice. Let's try this now on the Monolith of Fate. I mean, we're still in good shape. 6,800. The thing is, do we have a good ward generation? That's the what I'm looking for. Hey, easy. Take it easy, sir. Ouch. So far, it's doing okay. Like, okay, why it is highlighted? What do you have? It's a relic. 11. Oh, it's an offhand. Sorry, my bad. Ward per second, ward retention. This is the one that I need to replace this one. It's just, oh. This is intelligence and ward retention. What is this one? Intelligence and word per second. Give me a second. Opulent focus. Oh, this one has 9 intelligence. Sorry, I didn't see the intelligence. Oh, I see. Okay. It seems like the offhand can also roll. So this is the one 9 to 16. So there's a high chance that you can only get 9. So basically, it's the same that I'm wearing. which is the I believe that is, what is that one? Purity. The purity. Where is purity? Purity. Huh? Shades, crystal skull of purity. Okay, I think this one is the one I'm wearing. It should be the opulent focus with the ward per second and then ward retention. Now if I'm going to use this one, what will happen? Boom. Up, 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 up. With the 66 ward per second. And then even at 9 intelligence, this one have a 53, and then what is this one? 12. The ward retention. See, I have 293 ward retention. It's really different. See how the ward retention really affects on building up the ward. So imagine if you have a, of course, whoops. Hey, where's the okay, so I'm planning to salvage that one. So this is for slamming. Same thing with this one. Why? Because of the health? Okay, I think I also need to add a an emphasized version of this unique legendary potential, so that we would know that that contains, because early on our gearing we need to have more offense. I think we can get the I think I can remove the mana with cast speed. I need the cast speed. Elemental damage. Actually, elemental damage is still fine, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me. Where is Witchfire? Where can I see the Witchfire? I forgot where can I see the Witchfire tooltip, so that we can see how the Witchfire is scaling. Forgot where can I see that part. Technically, if I'm not mistaken, Witchfire is still an elemental damage because of the fire of the ignite. Forgot where can I see that and take note, this is a unique ring, and I believe this ring will also have a legendary potential that we can add maybe another intelligence here that will increase the ward retention further. Amazing. It's just it has that bad affixes, ward per second, fire resistance, but the intelligence there, we can swap the mana with elemental or maybe intelligence. Elemental damage. I'm afraid with the mana, but I'm 100% with the elemental damage, despair. I'm just gonna try this one. Oh! We don't have intelligence on the offhand. If that is the case, so this is the one I'm talking about. So the offhand is on your it's on your forging forge crafting panel, and what you didn't realize, it's there. So I think we should go with damage over time. Yeah, we already sealed this one. In P5, word per second. This is fine. Wonder if I can slam an intelligence here. We have to fight Julra. Are we done here? Okay. For stability, can we fight Reign of Dragons? Reign of Dragons, why are we here? It shouldn't be here. And I haven't tried the that glyph of envy. Is it the envy? Oh, I saw my ward reached 8,000, sir. 8,000. I can do this all day, sir. Oops! What is that? What is that? Panic attack! Oh! I was too close on the... I almost died! Hey, what is that one? End of time. Oh! Is that the portal? Exiting on the... Are you trying to exit the game? Get out! Actually, the ward generation now is good. Damage is... there's still more to improve. But I'm not really... having a problem with... Who's this? Harbinger of destruction. Who is this? How to... Can we summon the portal? Like I may accidentally enter the portal and then it will be exiting the this dungeon. I can do this all day. Oh! What happened there? Good thing I noticed that my life is my ward is only 1,000. I'm behind you. I'm behind you. I'm behind you. I'm behind you. But to be honest, the survivability is good. It's like we don't have to keep on like go here, go there. It's just we just need to reposition ourselves to avoid those big attacks that he's going to do. Like we can really manage all of the You're dead, sir. You're dead. Oh, what is this one? What are we going to replace? 53 critical strike chance avoidance. What is this one? Oh, I'm looking for the critical strike chance avoidance, but what I have is better, sir. Well, I fought a good fight and then you're giving me 53? Boo. Imagine if I have... I don't think I need this one. I think this one I need the necrotic resistance for more ward generation. This is increased fire damage, ward retention, cast speed. This is fun. Ooh, 7-3. So imagine if we can still keep on raising this by adding more intelligence here. If we have also intelligence on, I think this one, we can add intelligence here on the Bone Clamor Barbute. Oh, ho, ho. However, do I have... I still don't have the helmet. Where's the helmet? I think my survivability starts to get improving after having the this one, the experimental affix here, and then after getting this last test of the living. Basically it's more of course you still need to avoid getting those, but I think if we manage to increase our intelligence up to 100 plus 30, so 30 at an additional 120%, so that will give our word retention up to excuse me, to 300%, to even at 400%. Imagine if we having those additional life. But I think for this build, we need life and then necrotic resistance. That's how we are going to build our necrotic, our word per second through the overcapping our necrotic resistance. That's the reason why we don't have too much life here, because we have necrotic resistance, and then I think we need added life. We need added life. Now, this is the question. Does added life and ward per second with decay threshold is important, or added life? The way this build works is we are more on the warlock skill tree. The warlock's talent tree has a very good ward generation. Unlike on the necromancer side, we can increase our ward retention through intelligence. We are still can get the ward per second through the talent tree, the skill tree of our minions skill tree as well. I think with regards to this build, it's just I don't have any much added life here. What if this is, this is, $43 2261, so it added 76, so technically 71, so 43, so that's roughly 50%. I have a 50% increase in health. So by just adding this health, but because of the ward decay threshold that dropped down, the ward, does this one have, the ward retention and the ward threshold are really working together. See, even though we are increasing our health, that will also affect the ward retention from by adding our health. But the ward retention here, that it's have a good amount with 208 and then still have the ward per second, it outperforms the additional health. Now it starts to drop. Because of this calculator right here. Reduces the rate of ward decay. So in this case, investing on intelligence is really important for this build. That's good. Okay, let me fix this. So, relic. We are trying to find the right item in order to add on the relic here. What I need here is not cast speed. I think we should be okay. I think it should be damage over time to scale our damage further with this setup. Once we have all of these items together, Bone Clamor, this one with intelligence, this one, and then this one. I think we are now we will be on a better state of our ward generation, plus with the help of our ward threshold here. So again, even this ring with the ward decay threshold, because I think the difference with this one is, what is the difference? Sorry, this one. Oh shoot. Nice, everything is good. I just remember because I was thinking why the fire resistance should have been sealed so that we can add more necrotic resistance to increase our ward generation. I just recalled that the fire resistance is already like max tier. We cannot seal it. We cannot seal it anymore. But the ward per second, this one has technically the necrotic resistance here was outperformed by the ward per second, even though we're getting our damage from the necrotic resistance as well to increase our necrotic damage, which is the dam overload. Opulent focus of warding. Where's the offhand? Okay, so now we have the right focus. Okay, let's go back here. So let's emphasize. What I need is not cast speed. Damage over time. Not health, but necrotic resistance. That's correct. I don't think there's... I think this one is much more potent compared to necrotic resistance. So meaning those are the two important affixes. So if we have one on the offhand, then that is for slamming. So this one is emphasized on purple, meaning this is a mandatory that is a mandatory to be salvaged, because this one especially, it contains the damage over time and cast speed. We killed another Harbinger. How to open that panel? Is it P? K? I? O? P? No, P is passive. Faction F? No. How can I open? Oh, that one. T. Oh, T is portal. Why? Okay, why? Why I lost? One, two, three. All of the outcasts. Ending the storm. This stability is siphoned to the most recent monolith timeline you entered, greatly increasing its stability. Siphon stability of Reign of Chaos. So the stability of Reign of Chaos is... Oh, Reign of Chaos. Reign of Dragons is... $29. I think it's too late now because we have already consumed our stability when we fight the Reign of Dragons a while ago. The Reign of Dragon boss. I think we should have siphoned it. Does the siphoning will consume the stability points of the current timeline? Like for example, this one has 516 for example. No, siphon stability of Reign of Dragons. This stability is siphoned to the most recent monolith timeline you entered. So, if I'm here, okay, 184 stability gained by Empowered Reign of Dragons. Then we can siphon again. Poop. 204. Okay, so by upgrading the how many is this one? 106. So that's the Glyph of Envy. So the more, I would say, the stability points of the previous dungeon, because I feel like, does it siphon the stability? Because right now it's, I think 37 or 50 plus. But if it has more stability, because it says here, this stability is siphoned to the most recent monolith timeline that you entered. It didn't say the recent monolith timeline boss that you killed. So for example, if you're just doing regular echoes, then let's say it has 800, then you go to another timeline, then you can increase now its stability. So you can just quickly go to the corruption difficulty to increase its corruption level. Tag. 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 Guys, tag. Where's my Witchfire? Oh, there you go. Deads, deads, deads. My witch fire is activated. Deads. You're dead. Tag. 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 Deads. No more witch fire. Oh, there you go. Huh. Huh. Offhand, this one has cast speed damage over time. I need a relic. Do we have relic that has damage over time? Right? Oh. I just want to try this. Can I go and check it out? What is this one? Did I already updated this? Minion damage. Hey! Minion health? Oh right, because of this elemental resistance. Okay, let's save this one before I forget again and then I mess up my... Okay, arenas. Temporal Sanctum. I think, is it on the game? What I'm looking for is is it on the character? I'm looking for the help panel. Game guide. Eternity caches. A legendary item is a composite item made up of unique and exalted item. When combined to the Eternity Cache, you are granted a legendary item. The Eternity Cache is located within the Temporal Sanctum. What I want to understand is seal a unique item with a with legendary potential and an exalted item with 4 affixes. Each item must have of the same type. I believe I think with respect to this item, whoops. Relic. What did I choose for the relic? Isn't it damage over time? Intelligence and damage over time. Increased damage over time. This is not the one? Why it's not emphasized? Oh, because I chose, it needs to have a, okay. Makes sense. So this is good. What I did here is I need to be careful on this setting, the advanced option, because this is restricting the 4 affixes. One of them should have a T6 tier 6 and above. That is why this is unemphasized, because even though it has the the damage over time that I need, because the damage over time here is not emphasized, so if we remove this one, then it's going to be emphasized now. There you go. So good thing I was able to check this one. So this is correct. It needs to be T6, because if we're going to slam it on this the one legendary potential, and we have only one one affix that we can place here, and one of them is guarantee, so it's either we go with damage over time or intelligence. But it's ideal that the relic that we are using, the one that we are choosing, is, it should have been T7, T6 and above. So if we have intelligence, do we have anything? So this is health. This is no good. Cast speed. Damage over time. Oh, speaking of this one, but it needs to have 4 affix. So we can add just a single affix. We can just add a single affix here to make it 4. And then we're going to use this on the Eternity Cache and then consume the intelligence so that this one will have more intelligence. Of course, T4. Oh! Is that can one-shot me? Okay. Wow, 10,327. Spend key. Yep. I forgot the mechanic of Jewel. Round 2, my lady. Ouch. Which one of her attacks that really deals a lot of damage? I forgot to use the my what's called this? My profane veil. So that blast is really I have only 24 left. Okay. So we're going to use Profane Veil. Like those electricity like the lightning like damage, those are really going to Ooh. Am I close to that void thing? Panic attack. What I have noticed, like the more that you spawn, the more that you will. Is that how it works? Like the more that you keep on going to different. Like if you are in big trouble, probably you can do it. But I don't know how the mechanic work. If she's going to spawn those void thing. Oof! We're almost there! Okay, last one. This is a level 63 item. This is level 85. We have no other choice but to fight her on T4. I believe because of the item that we have. That one, ooh, that one that killed me there. We just need to be careful when I cast the skill because the moment that ooh, that ball of lighting that she's dropping, like those one are that deals a lot damage. Okay, this is it. Oh no! I forgot the profane veil. I just panicked. Okay, one more. You can do this. For slamming the intelligence on the bootsy. Whoa, I almost died there. That was very reckless of me. Whew, these void spaces are. Whew, we're almost there. Whoa, gotcha. Wah. What is this? I have so many life. What is this? Can we have multiple shattering at the same? Like, I want to shatter this group of. Like this, 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 this. Right, it's time. What are you going to do? And then you're trying now to. I think what we need is just one suffixes. Siphon. Okay, this is ready. I need intelligence. Woohoo! So as long as it has one, as long as it has 4, it doesn't matter what tier. So it's still gonna work. Then we have 1 legendary potential, and we chose intelligence. Let's go. Whoa, this is it. Ah. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Ward retention at 317. I think I need more ward threshold in order to keep on increasing this because I have so much ward. Can we try? Test this. Actually, I can still add one more here. Do I have the helmet though? Do I have helmet with I think we don't need the ward decay threshold now is important here, not just the life. I think life we're okay at 2000. What we need here is the necrotic resistance and then ward decay threshold. Necrotic resistance to increase our damage on our necrotic skills, and then ward decay threshold the more that we overcap our necrotic resistance, and then ward decay threshold. This is important here because the rate of decay is going to be so great the more that we increase, of course, the ward, even though we have so much ward retention. We need to increase the threshold as well. I think here if we manage to get a Ashes of Mortality, then therefore on the ring. Speaking of the ring now, then we can get the Okay, let's fix now. It's time to fix. Probably I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably around maybe 1 or 2 p.m. And then I'm gonna do some test runs on the leveling to fully fix the filter, especially on the leveling filter section. But so far the build is doing great. Woo! Plus 12. Plus 12. Actually, I was lucky on this one. I think this is the first item that I think I guaranteed the intelligence, and then apparently the second legendary potential. Somehow I was lucky enough to get the necrotic resistance. That's why this is good. That's why it is important when you are adding the unless, especially if it's a 2 LP item, it is better to have all of the affixes are mandatory, so that even though you have the guarantee for the first one, and then the second one, at least 3 out of 1 of the 3 affixes is mandatory for your build, so that you know you don't have to you're not going to regret, like if it took like say poison resistance, like you don't need, right? So it's better to use the exalted item that all of the affixes are mandatory for your build. Hahaha. I think this one we can slam the again damage over time, but I need damage over time. So now let's fix this relic. So with at least advanced options, this is correct. It needs to be 6, so that we would know that the two affixes that we're looking for, the one that we it has the give me a second. Yes, the emphasized one should have at least 2 affixes only. Then as you progress, then you can increase the number of affixes that has at least, because in the case of T6 affixes and above, only 2 of them, I believe only 2 of them I think you can have 4. I mean, if you're lucky, especially if you are pushing a higher corruption with the higher rarity of items. The reason why it's only 2, because I only choose affixes. But if there's 3, for example, cold damage, then you can add 3. Huh? I think I know why. Because all of them are prefix. If we add the necrotic resistance, for example, then that will add the third one. There you go. 3 out of 4 now. Right. Go back to 6. So this is correct. The one that we're looking for example, the relic is damage over time and then intelligence. And we need them at least T6 so that they have a very high value. Okay, so that's correct. Then you can just adjust this one. Let's just say, oh, I have a 2 LP now. That's why it needs to contain at least one of the affixes. Then if you have this one already, like for example intelligence, now that we have slammed this one on the boots, so in this case for example, if we duplicate this one, now on the boots, emphasize. Now since we have slammed the intelligence, now we're looking for to have at least the thing is, it says here, note that tier of individual affixes, not both. So we can have T6 on damage over time. Oh, sorry, intelligence. What are the affixes here? Necrotic resistance, critical strike chance avoidance. Probably we don't need this one. I think necrotic. Where is my okay, the blessings. I have the necrotic resistance. Oh, sorry. I have the critical strike chance avoidance on the blessing. And then where is the additional? Where is the other? Is it on the ring? Oh shoot. So this should have been here. I know we lost the it's just the critical strike chance avoidance that's important. Maybe that's the reason why I'm getting that 10,000. Because I'm getting a critical strike. Okay. Ward decay threshold. This one doesn't have the ward decay threshold. Oh, it has. The only difference is, what is the difference? More ward decay threshold and then necrotic resistance. This one has, oh, this one has the intelligence. Makes sense. For the ward retention. Okay, gotcha. I think one of these ashes of mortality is enough. We cannot equip two of them. We're not really getting the like maximizing the benefit because we're gonna lose the critical strike chance avoidance here. We can add it here. Because we also need the ward decay threshold. What if I had this one? Boom, 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 boom. Wow. $303. It's the same. But if I add this one, of course this one has necrotic damage and fire damage, but I'm more getting the benefit of the necrotic resistance here with the ward decay threshold. Look at this. I mean, I can still use this one, but I believe if this one has a legendary potential, this is still okay. The one that we need to add is the ward per second and the ward decay threshold. This one is good. This one is an okay ring. Okay, going back, what we need is, okay, necrotic resistance. Give me a second. Necrotic resistance. What is the third one? Movement speed. I think movement speed will be later on. For now, that is the first two. With at least one, then at least two, then we can add later on the third one as we. Affixes. Yeah, this is correct. Then now that we have slammed the intelligence, now I'm looking for two affixes that contain those two. Do I have to? That is still correct. And then if the item has the one open slot and the other affix is still good, then we can add another our preferred affix and then upgrade the other one. Now that we have 4 right affix, the purpose of this one now 2 of 4 is the right affix that we need. And then if we're lucky that the third one is the one that we also need, then for sure it will have the third slot. Then we can craft it and increase its tier so that we will now have 4 of the affixes. Okay, that's correct. So this is now 2 based on this setup now, but technically this should be 1 for now. Once I save and export this filter on, I think I haven't exported this yet on, have I? I think I did. Now, armor, intelligence, and necrotic resistance. Those are the first two. Is this also important? The demon hit. Necrotic resistance. How much is the dam on hit? 116. Rarity on items, very rare. Very rare. Common. You know what? It's time for us to update this one. Let's migrate. Mm-hmm. Damage over time. Apply ignite on hit. Do I need mana regen? I think I still haven't find this poison and cold spider silk belt. How much is my mana? 12.2. I think mana regen here is fine. I don't have any more mana regen here, but I'm still okay. If I remove this one, 9.6. I think that's fine. That one mana regen is fine. Is it fire or damage over time? The thing is, elemental damage over time, the necrotic damage is not an elemental damage. The only elemental damage is fire, cold, and lightning. Those are the only three. Now, give me a second. So, why lightning resistance here? Not threshold on the ending the storm? Oh, I still have the health regen here. Ending the storm, ending the storm. Okay. This is the one I'm looking for. Oh, but I need the lightning resistance. Yeah, otherwise I don't have any elemental resistance that I can cold. Yeah, this one is cold. This is how I set this up so that I will have a decent amount of resistance here if I'm not mistaken. Ward retention. Do I have ward retention on my idols? Wow, I have 2 ward retention here. If that is the case, this should have been the one that I'm looking for. The Adorned Immortal Idol. With the increased damage over time. Okay, let's go back with the belt. The T6 fire damage, this one is much more potent with the damage over time, actually. At 170. Okay, let's go back. Where's the belt? But here, what we need is not fire, but elemental damage over time. That is going to be much more potent. Speaking of belt, oh no, there's none. Okay, that's correct now. Then, okay, ring. Where is the ring? Rings. Ward per second and decay threshold. That's correct. Necrotic resistance. I don't think we need. I mean, we still need the health. That's fine for early gearing. That's fine. But here, this is the target subtype. You have 6. That's too many. We don't need the health. Ward, that's correct. Critical strike chance avoidance for one of the ring. critical strike chance avoidance, necrotic resistance, damage over time. Oh, if that is the case, then we don't need the necrotic resistance here now. Oh, it's still okay if you don't have the ashes of mortality. So necrotic resistance is still okay. Or decay threshold, critical strike avoidance. So those are why they are 6. This is the second. No more health. Yeah, I'm expecting that it should be just 5. We need the LP. Affixes for unique LP. Emphasize. So we're gonna choose the most important affix that we need to place if we have the Ashes of Mortality, which is not intelligence, not damage over time yet, but the ward threshold. Then next is intelligence. Mm-hmm. Is there anything that I can try on? Ring. I need ring with ward. Forgot what I'm looking for again. Ward threshold and then intelligence. This one. This is a good item. Oh, speaking of item, we can slam it here. Oh, this one doesn't have the LP yet. Okay. Why? This is T6. And why it's not being highlighted here as well? What is wrong? More or equal than 6. Yep. Oh, I think I know. It's turned off? Okay, it's working. Now if I see this, like, oh, this is one of the affixes that I need, either intelligence or this one, then I'll go ahead with this one. Boom. Then I update this one. Okay, I have that one. I'm gonna farm again for a better ashes of mortality with the 2 LP, and then if I have it, then I will add another affix. At least 2. Again, that is our guide. One of them has either intelligence or ward decay threshold. As long as the other 4, I hope at least all of them contains. That's why we have another filter to filter them as the blue one. Then meaning we're getting the affixes. If that is a... Now, give me a second. Then this one needs to contain at least 4. With one of them is T6. No, okay. This is how I'm going to update this. So once you have this one, like on the boots, in the case of the boots, so we have, I think there's no more of this. Is just a template. Basically, once you have one of the affixes, you are now ready at least Can we add another affixes? First, it will filter the affixes, the 2. How can I add the other one? Okay, I think what I'm going to do here is you're going to delete this one. create another one so that you will know what are the affixes that you need, and then now you can set it to 2, and then remove the other affixes that you don't need and then emphasize it. Probably this one you need 4 now, especially if you want to make it slowly. Probably the next step would be 2 if you have a 2 LP item, and then the next one will be 4. Now you're making it stricter to 4 affixes now. So now that you have a better item with 2 right affixes added on your unique item, now you're looking for the 4th. You don't need to find the 3rd one. All you need to do now is find the 4th. Now you're now looking for a 4 LP unique item that is very rare now. I think 2 LP is sometimes it's still not that rare. You can still find it easily. Okay, that's fine. Health. What is this one again? Health. No, I don't need the health here. Don't need the health now. Damage over time, that's correct. Intelligence. Intelligence, damage over time, and then on the suffix, necrotic resistance. It's either necrotic resistance and ward, or ward, critical strike chance, avoidance. So that's why it's 5. With at least 4? No. Why did you change it to at least 4? I think before I save this on the loot filter on the website, I believe I need to, once I have finalized everything, especially during the leveling, I need to turn this on everything before exporting it. Otherwise, if you're going to use it and then you may find yourself like, why am I not getting any loot? Because the way it was saved, like, because everything is turned off. Okay, let's calibrate this. Make sure that everything is necrotic resistance. Intelligence. Do I need cast speed? Actually, on the weapon, I need the cast speed on the weapon so that we can without it, because we need to inflict those ailments as quickly as possible. This one has 4. Oh, this one has 9. What happened? What happened here? I don't need the intelligence. Speed. Oh, this is the relic, right? Yeah, probably I'm gonna skip the intelligence here, but rather cast speed, damage over time. Man, I mess up this early gear. Why there's only 3? Increase curse damage. This is better. This is target subtype. Five, that's correct. Recall. This one. Okay, let's fix this one. Necrotic damage. Nope. Elemental damage over time. No, I have already damage over time. I think what I need here is either elemental resistance or life. I think this one is already fixed. Rings. Early gearing. I believe I have fixed this one as well. Amulet. Damage over time. Necrotic resistance. Ward per second decay. One, two, one. Where is the other prefix? Mana regeneration. I don't have even mana regeneration here. But I'm doing okay with my mana. Oh. Wrong. Hmm. Shall I go with elemental damage over time here? And then ward and then necrotic. Though I'm going to have a problem with the void resistance soon. Tends to ignite on shit. Oh no, I'm using necrotic resistance and ward decay threshold. No, never mind, never mind. I hope that they change this to like to group everything like prefix and then suffix so that you would know the field. Like for example, you may never know like, oh, I need this, I need this, I need this. Then what you didn't know is that the affixes that you have chosen the four are all prefixes. 'Cause, like, for example, you may never know like, oh, I need this, I need this, I need this. Then what you didn't know is that the affixes that you have chosen the four are all prefixes. 'Cause, like, for example, you may never know like, oh, I need this, I need this, I need this. Then what you didn't know is that the affixes that you have chosen the four are all prefixes. This is prefix, this is prefix. Now this is suffix, necrotic resistance, and then ward decay threshold. So I think this is good now. Then helmet. Intel. Do we have ward here as well? Ward per second. What I have on my... Oh, it's the bone clamor. Okay, for the helmet, it's... Why it's... This one has only 4. I think this is fine. That is fine, that is fine. And this one. Okay. We're good here. So, LP. Intel. Then necrotic and then life. That's fine. What is the damage that we need on the helm? It says here very rare. We have the intelligence already. Same thing with this one. Okay, so I have everything here. Okay, this is good now. Then copy. Emphasize. And the one that we're looking for is damp on hit or intelligence. Health and resistance is later. Boots. Okay, let me open the planner on the other screen so that I can easily trace it. Give me a second. Let me save this now. Okay. Okay. Boots. Early gearing. Intelligence. Force, movement speed, critical strike chance, avoidance, resistance, and then we can add health or hybrid health. So that is fine now. Necrotic resistance, critical strike chance, avoidance, movement speed, and then intelligence. Okay, those are the 4 important affixes. And then this one, what the 4 intelligence, necrotic, critical strike chance avoidance, we don't need it anymore, especially when we have the blessings already. I believe what we need here, well, this is the I think those are correct. on chance? Is this? It's not for the wand. Oh, this is very rare. Ignite on hit. Shared necrotic damage. Not applicable here. What's going on? Okay. Wand is done. Offhand. Offhand, I choose damage over time, cast speed, necrotic resistance, ward per second. But for the early gear attributes, we could go cast speed, damage type, elemental damage, or elemental damage over time. There's none. Why there's none there? Damage over time, resistances, we can go, oh, no life. Maybe we can find those regular early gear, that's it. I think I will update this along the way because I didn't play this when I played this Witchfire. It's already like I have already most of the gear, so I don't have the chance to feel what is the filter that I have to add here. Elemental resistance, probably one elemental resistance here. Elemental resistance would be okay. Now this one, general necrotic resistance, ward per second. Oh, speaking of ward per second, am I using ward per second here? If that is the case, then we can add it here. I have it already. Okay. Offhand is done. Gloves. Okay, that's correct. What is the experimental affix that you have? Missing health. Okay, it's good. Why it has 5? This is already gloves, so this should have 4 only. Spell, and then we have the experimental, so that's 2, and then damage over time. We can either seal the cast speed and then re-roll on the woven echo that those rune prison, those rune mages prison, that it will allow you to, by completing that echo, you have the chance to go to the forge and then re-roll the prefix on one of the experimental affix, which is the missing health, and then if one of the affixes remaining has a very low here, that we can seal it, then add the damage over time if that one has the cast speed. So these two, I would say it needs to be there. The necrotic resistance and critical strike chance avoidance. Do I need critical strike avoidance there? Actually, either way, I have it on the ring, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's why it's 5. Because of the critical strike chance avoidance. That one, okay. I think that's fine. Like either way, if this one has the critical strike chance avoidance, then the other one will have... So what is your second option? Ward decay threshold. Okay, gotcha. So on the gloves, I think that's fine. Do you have ward here? Since you don't have the ward, then the critical strike chance avoidance should be on the gloves, not on the ring. Because the ring can have the critical strike chance avoidance, so I don't need this one. Correct. Like if I can have another gloves with the right affixes, and then it has the critical strike avoidance here, and then with the experimental affix of that ward per second, then this one is no longer needed. Then I can swap it with this one. Okay, that's good. Gloves. So we're done with the glove. Why it's still 5? Cast speed. Damage over time. Necrotic resistance and critical strike chance avoidance. Ah, okay. Alright, it makes sense. I remember now why it is 5. There's a high chance that either we will seal the damage over time or the cast speed so that it will make way for the experimental affix. Right, that's correct. I think belt is fine. How about on elemental damage over time? No damage over time. Okay, it's not applicable. And then health, resistance, and then mana. Okay. It's good. Armor, so we have 2. 1 for LP, and then Intel. Suffix. Prefix. No, that is not prefix. Chance to apply dam on hit. That's a prefix. So what we're missing is the suffix. Prefix, suffix, prefix. So we're missing one more. Okay, let's find it here. Necrotic resistance. I have it already. word per second. What did I update? Intelligence, resistance, word per second, diamond hit. I need intel and necrotic resistance. Those are the I think diamond hit, not necrotic resistance. I think we need more of that damn hit, more frequency on the damn on hit, so that we can keep on stacking those ailments, the ignite and the damn. Then early gearing. Well, I'm almost done for the day. I guess tomorrow will be, I'm gonna start on creating, practicing the leveling, and see if probably I still need to further polish the leveling filter. Yep, this looks good. Now leveling. Adorned. Is that the adorned? Yep. No, there's another one. This one. Stout. Health, elemental resistance, weaver idols, ward per second and ward retention. Increase health and cold resistance, increase health and cold resistance. This is the part that really, it's hard now. It's hard for me to finalize the idols until I have all of my gear fully set up based on the right affixes. Only well, basically it already says on the planner how much resistance test I'm still losing. Basically I'm under resistance on the lightning and cold by 10%, including the void resistance. Unless this one I will change again to elemental resistance. Here would be one void. Do we have void? No. Oops. Then I would go with this one now. Ward retention. Then one cold here is enough. The thing is the void. Where am I getting the void resistance? Blessing, okay. I have it here. Oh, you can get up to 75, so I'm good with the void resistance here now. Okay. So on the amulet, we need okay. Now this is now okay. So this is wow, 18. That's a lot, sir. That's a lot. I think we're gonna choose the most important one on the weapon. I would say cast speed and then damage over time. And then okay, let me go. Give me a second. Whew. Look at my fire resistance. Okay, speaking of, it is a damage over time, fire, necrotic. Okay. We are increasing our damage over time. Basically, our main damage here is the Witchfire damage over time. Now, my problem now here is I have invested so much on the intelligence. I'm investing on the intelligence to increase the, of course, the damage over time. We are scaling the damage of the damage over time. Our Chthonic Fissure is also damage over time. Chaos Bolt is not. This is also a damage over time. The thing is, I wonder where. How can I see? The damage tag of the Witchfire. Can we search it here? No. So we cannot search the so basically it's just a game guide that shows. Okay. Yeah, technically we're still increasing, we are still increasing the damage of the our damage over times, and then the intelligence is also scaling the damage of our skills, which is, though they're not really scaling that much, like the Chthonic Fissure and the Chaos Bolts, but that is the only part that I'm worried about. How much is my actual intelligence in the game? It's just I have right now I have 55. It's just this one I have 22 intelligence here. So here 55. I believe on the game I am 71 intelligence. Do I have so much intelligence here? No intelligence. No intelligence. No intelligence here yet. Though I cannot put a damage over time here. Right, so intelligence is still okay. If that is the case, right now we are in a good state of our ward retention and then ward threshold. I believe. Okay, let's go back again to the planet, to the ring and the relic. The LP here should be damage over time. That's correct. Not intelligence anymore. Give me a second. Should we go with cast speed? I think cast speed is also important than the not just the damage, because we're now talking about applying ailments to the enemies. Like the faster that our attack speed is, the more that we are faster on applying those building up those stacks of damage over time, which is the ignite and the damn. Okay, I think this one should be not damage over time, but cast speed. No word per second? Oh my goodness. But on the planner I have the word per second here. Oh sorry. This is relic. Okay, sorry. Sorry. So necrotic resistance, added health, and then cast speed, and then damage over time. We don't need intelligence anymore here. That is correct. And then on the ring, I have to change this one. No more intelligence. Damage over time, resistance, ward decay threshold, critical strike chance avoidance. I remember I don't need the critical strike chance avoidance here. It will be on the ring, and we're now talking about the legendary potential. This is ring. Do we have elemental damage over time? There you go. Actually, we can combine those two together, elemental damage, or do we have... I don't think we have the speed here, no. So yeah, double damage over time. No more intelligence. Oh, if that is the case, then it should be damage over time, or... So those are the first two important affixes toward the threshold. Did I change the amulet to elemental resistance already? Okay, that's good. Oh, the helmet. I think that's fine as well. Now, weapons. I think I still have to finalize and update the weapons as well. This is a lot, but I believe this is like a generic, so we're looking for okay, I think I can cast speed, damage over time, elemental damage over time. We don't need the movement speed here. Mana regeneration. Can I make this like some kind of a template? Weapons and offhand, that's correct. And then I think I will combine the amulet and the ring. relic, ring, amulet. So both of them are blue. Relic. So I have a specific for the relic. Except what I don't have is on the belt, the armor, and the boots, and the gloves. Because during leveling, you're only focused on increasing your damage. That is your main goal. I think this ring should be also color in red. That's correct. Movement speed. What the heck? What happened there? It was kind of like the delay of the transition. Like it's. I thought the my screen turned. I thought the game crashed. I think the duration of the transition of that the dark screen is too long. I thought the game crashed. Okay. The thing here is everything is red. Where can I find the movement speed? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Then I'm gonna color it blue. Then, excuse me. Then ring, and then boots. What I need is movement speed. Am I correct? No. Rar. Okay, I think I know what to do. So for the ring, we're not looking for any affix. Probably we'll go with crit strike avoidance and then elemental damage. Damage over time. And then remove the boots. We add a subtype. What is it again? Oh, okay. This one. So what I'm trying to do here is to find a decent affixes, a priority affixes, probably resistances. We need resistances, probably physical resistance, physical and void. Physical and void. So this one, when we see the blue, then that is an item that contains movement speed. Boots. Well, everything has movement speed. I think let's turn this off. The idea here is to focus on the items. So this is movement speed. So this will filter if it has a movement speed, then it will filter the blue ring, blue boots. We still have another filter for the ring. It will show an orange if it contains a ring that contains the other affixes that we need. A ring that doesn't have an implicit affix of movement speed. Basically, the way it was ordered is the ring here will be on top of this one. So if it finds a movement speed, then it will show blue. But it has only 4 affixes. So if there are affixes that doesn't belong here, even though it has a movement speed, then it will turn into this one. Then I would know that it doesn't have the affixes that I need, but it may not be a ring that doesn't have a movement speed. So when I see orange, then I'm gonna pick it up, discard it, or just keep using the ring that I have. Or I can use this one and then salvage it. And then last one would be the gloves. I have the relic. I have the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 4, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm just gonna combine them in one single. So I'm just gonna prioritize probably what are the common between. So what are the common between? I have intelligence. I have necrotic resistance. Okay. I hope you can preview. Anyway, I'm asking too much. Intelligence, health. Probably intelligence, health, and then intelligence, health, and resistance. So that's the one that we're going to. Okay, this is helm, chest, belt, gloves. So probably I'm gonna change this to yellow. So meaning that is the chest, blue for movement speed, and then orange to those jewelries, and then dark orange to the relic. All right. Except for the boots. Yeah, I think those are fine. Let's change this to green. Like green means go. So movement speed is green, yellow for the armor, Orange for the jewelry, the next set of the jewelry, especially for the ring, and then relic. Okay. So I will test this tomorrow and see how this work, and then same thing probably. What time is it? It's already like 6:32. So I think I'm gonna polish this further, like same thing how I did on the warlock. So here is different, like leveling resistance, leveling idols. So yeah, that's it for me today. So tomorrow, I'm gonna stream probably around 1 or 2 p.m. Or maybe if I'm going to be early, maybe I can stream at 12. Considering that I'll be able to finish my chores early tomorrow. So I'm just gonna continue on polishing the demolition mage, like the witchfire warlock is already. I think that was already done. So the remaining will be the leveling filter for the demolition mages, and then after that, then I'm gonna try and do some test run, and hopefully the filter is working okay. It's working properly and efficiently and conveniently. For the witchfire, and then for the demolition mages also. And then if I have the chance, probably I'm gonna create the planner for the abomination, and then yeah, I'm just gonna continue playing until Monday, and then Tuesday I'll be going back on testing the season 10, the patch 2.4.0 PTR for Diablo 4 until Wednesday, and then I'm gonna go back on Thursday, which is the official launch, the day 1 of the season 3 of Last Epoch. So yeah, that's it for me today, and thank you very much for watching and for tuning in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.